And we are live tonight. Hello everyone, this is Sound Effect 09. Welcome to tonight's live stream. And boys, this is going to be one heck of an ambitious live stream. You are seeing my webcam for the first time in 5 years. The last time I did a live stream with my webcam on was 2021 when the Dance Dance Revolution Grand Prix Alpha was being tested. And I finally decided it's time for the face to be revealed. It is an honor to be here tonight as we plan to do a live stream with a lot of ambitions. Tonight we will be covering not only Chapter 7 of the Cookie Run Kingdom Timeline of Fate update that just dropped. We will be doing Chapter 7 with Chapter 8 on its way in 2 weeks. But we will also be doing bonus MLB baseball coverage tonight as the red hot Boston Red Sox, who are 20-4 in the month of July, face their ultimate test at the end of the month. A 3-game series at Dodger Stadium with the defending World Series champion Los Angeles Dodgers. But first, before we get started, this game just went final from Truist Park. Final score, the Atlanta Braves win their 3rd straight game, taking the Washington Nationals down 6-2 in a very surprisingly good game. Braves pretty much got out to a 2-0 lead early, and that was enough for Bryce Elder. Very good pitching line from Elder. 6 innings, 1 run, 4 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. Really good to see him minimizing mistakes, keeping the ball on the ground. In fact, if we take a look here, he had 8 groundouts to 2 flyouts. Really good results from there. Eliezer Hernandez actually got a 3-inning save in this game, finishing the final 3 innings by himself, allowing a 9th inning homer, and along with 5 hits, but walking 1 and striking out 4. This is a really, really good performance from the Braves tonight, pitching wise. To have Elder go 6 and then to have only 1 pitcher finish it. This is really, you cannot ask for a better pitching performance from the Braves tonight. Excuse me. But the Braves offense was also kicking ass. Matt Olson hits his 29th home run to open the scoring. Jim Jarvis, Jimmy Baseball, has been excellent at the plate. If we look at Jarvis now, he had a perfect game. 3 for 3, 2 runs driven in, a walk. Didn't strike out once. His average is up to 274, OPS 740. I think we have our shortstop of the future in Jim Jarvis. I'm very impressed with what he's done. He's not trying to destroy the baseball every time he's at the plate. He's got good contact, good plate discipline, good base running, and he really has come out onto the scene as Ha-Sung Kim struggles. And now the Braves are left asking, is Kim just a liability now? Is Dubon better out in the outfield as he's been playing left field? Dubon a 2 for 4 night. Riley was 1 for 3 with a walk, though he did strike out twice. Harris 2 for 4. Olson 2 for 4 with that homer. Albies 2 for 4. The only offers in the lineup were Joey Bart, who went 0 for 3 with a K. 0 for 3 with a walk, excuse me. Acuna went 0 for 4 with a K. Baldwin went 0 for 5 with a K. When you have a game where Acuna and Baldwin both go 0-fers and you still win, that's a really good win. Very good result. Heck, Elder went 6 innings, only threw 93 pitches. Elder's not a pitcher I like a lot, but these kinds of results are very encouraging. His ERA is now 3.84. Hernandez's ERA is 1.5. I mean, we can forgive that 9th inning homer, and then he gave up another hit, but got out of that with a ground out to the first baseman, Matt Olson. End result, in front of 37,000 fans, Braves get another dub. That's 3 wins in a row. Braves are looking really good as they approach the deadline. It's now just, can you finish the season with the staff you currently have? And can you make additions that you really need right now? Braves really need a starter. A.J. Smith-Shawver did return off the IL looked very good in a losing effort against the Mets in Game 1 of that doubleheader 2 days ago. So the Braves are getting reinforcements, but I think a lot of Braves fans do want to see if the Braves can get some additional players at the deadline. Tarek Skubal has been highly talked about. My opinion is I'll believe it when I see it. I think the Braves, it's pretty much a rental for this year. I don't see Tarek Skubal staying with the Braves long term. If you're going to get him, you're probably giving up major pieces in your farm. I just think that's not the kind of move the Braves make unless there is something that moves the needle. But I just don't see it happening. But overall, really good win tonight. We'll wait to see what happens with the trade deadline. Let's move on quickly before we get to our game. Tomorrow's game between the Braves and Nationals will be at 7:15 Eastern. We are back it'll be on Braves Vision and Nationals TV. Miles Michaelis will be going for the Nationals, who's just been getting beat around. 3-7 in ERA over 5. Opposing him will be Reynaldo Lopez, the guy that's somehow become the whipping boy of this pitching rotation. Really? This guy has been eating innings. He's done very well. Let's actually look at Reynaldo Lopez's stats here while we're at it. So far this season, he's 4-3, ERA of 3.64. He was injured for a time. So far, through July, heading into August, he had a rough July with an ERA about approaching 4, 1-2 record. His last start, though, was very encouraging. 5 2/3, no runs, 5 hits, a walk, and 6 strikeouts against the O's. He got the no decision in that. I believe the Braves won that game. Yes, 3-2, but that game went to extras. So, really good win in that part. Really happy to see Lopez back, ready to go. I think he is probably going to be the Braves number 5 option. I could see him coming in on odd spots to try and bridge the Braves into the next day. I don't see him pitching more than 5 innings most starts, maybe 6 if he's really sharp. So as long as Lopez can give me 5 innings, 3 runs or less, that's a good start from him. I'll take 5 innings, 3 runs or less any day of the week from Reynaldo Lopez. It's just getting that 5th inning finish has been his struggle this season. So really hoping you figure it out and we can start talking more about the Braves and their options going forward. Because right now, the Braves are kind of still walking wounded, but I think there are pieces they can get at the deadline if they're vigilant. So we'll see if the Braves can keep their division lead intact. Phillies have been skidding a bit, so that helps us get some valuable distance. And just right now for the Braves, this is going to be a very telling series with the Nationals. I think if this series goes well, like a series win, I think the Braves buy. I don't know if they sell anybody at this point. Maybe a prospect or 2. We'll see. But really good to see the Braves getting to a win streak. Again, final score is 6-2 Atlanta. But that's not the game you guys are here for tonight. Tonight, we've got a very epic matchup from Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles. We have got the Boston Red Sox, the red-hot Boston Red Sox, who have gone 20-4 in the month of July, which includes a 15-game winning streak where they swept the Angels, the White Sox, the Mets, the Rays, and then won a series against the Orioles before their win streak got snapped in the rubber matchup of that game, which also happened to be Game 2 of a doubleheader, losing that game 5-1 and ending their 15-game win streak. That actually ties a franchise high for the Red Sox. Since then, they've gone 4-2 with series wins over the Blue Jays and the Athletics. And this is actually their biggest test of the season against the Dodgers. The last team that gave them a test was, surprisingly, the Braves. In the month of May, the Braves went 4-2 against them, with the Red Sox losing both of those series. I don't think any other team other than the Dodgers and the Braves have a record or a record well above 500 that really tells you that this team is vying for bigger ambitions. Right now, the Red Sox, thanks to their winning ways in July. Let's see if we can get the standings up here quickly. They are up to 57 and 51. They are now 4 games back of the Yankees. They actually have a wild card slot, believe it or not. I believe that is the second wild card slot, which means I think they would fit. Like if the postseason were to start today, we would get Yankees Red Sox from Yankee Stadium. So anytime the Red Sox get to take on the Yankees, they are pumped for it. So, but they're still 6.5 back also of the Tampa Bay Rays, who have been surprisingly good again. But, you know, we still got 2 months of baseball left. We'll see if the Rays can keep going, if the Yankees can not melt down like the Mets have. Really good to see the Red Sox get back to some winning ways. But my biggest question is this sustainable for Boston? It's great to see. 20-4, you go from dead last in your division to 3rd place and vying for wild card positioning, which is incredible. That for a 1-month turnaround like that, that's very good. But you do have to ask the question, is this sustainable? Do you actually have the pieces to get into the postseason and play a massive spoiler? Do you have the pitching crew? You have good pieces. Sonny Gray has been good. Ranger Suarez has been a little disappointing. In fact, Ranger Suarez is the pitcher going tonight for the Red Sox. Great segue into that. But Suarez has not been as good as he was, let's say, the Phillies being our nemesis, a major nemesis, in fact. So far this season, he is 4-3. His ERA right now is about 3.02. Okay, he just had an ERA of 4 in the month of July. He's only had 2 starts in the month of July. I think he got shut down with injury at some point. But his last start against Toronto, 4 scoreless innings. Heck, he didn't even give up like a run or walk anybody. He basically struck out 6, gave up 4 hits. Really good to see, but it looks like he was pitch limited to about 65 pitches. So I guess the question tonight is, how far are the Red Sox going to push him? Second start back from probably a short IL stint. What does he got in the tank that the Dodgers might be reluctant to exploit? We're actually already underway as we have a lineup by Nick Sogard for the first out of the ball game. Cedar Rafaela now at the plate. The starting pitcher for the Dodgers are going with an opener tonight. We have Edgardo Henriquez, I believe that's how it's pronounced. 6'4", 200 out of Venezuela. He's mainly been their bullpen guy. He has a record this season of 4-1, an ERA about 2.79. Last appearance, he basically got 1 out against the Mariners and walked and gave up a hit, and then he was probably gone. So he's had some struggles in the month of July recently with the last 3 starts, but I guess what the Dodgers are going to do is employ him as an opener, try to build his confidence back up, and see if this leads to maybe a strategy that they can work. I'm very surprised to see the Dodgers doing an opener strat, but we will see how tonight's game goes. Greetings, Obsidian. Good to have you tonight. I know we're here primarily for the CRK line drive to right field, a base hit for Cedar Rafaela. So the Red Sox get their first hit of the ball game with 1 out in the first. But that's not just the reason you guys are here. We're going to keep notes on the Red Sox Dodgers game tonight, but I know why you guys are here. We are doing Cookie Run Kingdom Chapter 7, so without further ado, I'm going to stop yapping and we are going to get the game started here. Let me actually change over to our overlay. There we go. And we are going to launch CRK. Oh, he's got... All right. Do that quickly. All right, and now let's go ahead and get Cookie Run Kingdom started. Get this all shrank down. Get it unmuted. Here we go. Whew. Did you see my ARR in the BIOS? Unfortunately, I have not. I am so sorry. Obsidian, I've not been making the time. Man, all right. This is what we're here for tonight. Cookie Run Kingdom's latest chapter of the Timeline of Fate. Tartrus of Oblivion. Queen of the Netherrealm. Oh, it was busy. Oh, you and me both. Especially the latter part of the day was kind of bumpy for me at work. But we got off and had to prepare for 3 hours. Also, I made the terrible mistake of having too much Chinese tonight. So I'm kind of feeling a little bloated. I ate around 7 o'clock and I still feel like trash. So we're going to try and get through it. We have some drinks on our side. I've got see if I get this on stream. I've got a Monster Energy Ultra Red, White, and Blue Raz. I love the can for it. I'm going to get this on the camera here. That looks damn good. Like, I love this. And it actually tastes really good too. I love it. So that's going to be my energy drink. I've also got my Thirst Buster of water as per usual. But yeah, when I saw the previews for this update, I have been like a nervous wreck because look who's in the background of this intro, and look who I've got with me. White Lily Cookie. She's back. What's going on here? Why are we suddenly in not just hell, but Tartrus? What's going on here? And the answer is CRK is about to get into the realm of the afterlife. And I am, like, so far with this update, I've been pretty impressed. I did see the live stream. I cut pieces of that live stream previewing CRK's vision going forward. I'm most excited for the quality of life changes they're doing. There's a lot of quality of life changes coming over the rest of the year, and that tells me that DevSys is listening to their fans, and most importantly, I'm hoping once the Timeline of Fate is done, we can finally unwind, discuss everything, and get an actual breather. Because, as I said in our last stream, I thought Chapter 6 of the Timeline of Fate was probably the best chapter to this point in the Timeline of Fate. But when we got that tiny glimpse of White Lily Cookie, I thought, please give me a breather before I have to see her in the game. Please give us a breather, but we're not getting it. We're going right into Chapter 7. I am scared to death. Wow, the first inning actually ended as we finished here. Let's take a look here. It looks like Wilson Contreras. I'm going to have to refresh the tab. It's stuck. Okay, there we go. Contreras struck out. It looks like Abreu flew out and Contreras struck out. So we are through the top of the first inning in LA. The Dodgers will be coming up shortly. But, okay, I really need to get in because we're already 27 minutes into this stream and all I've been doing is freaking babbling. So let's get into the game. Honestly, Obsidian, I'm glad you're here tonight. You've always been on time for the streams lately, and I appreciate it a lot. I hope you don't mind me actually showing my face. The first time doing this webcam, using this webcam in 5 years. And I thought I'd bring White Lily Cookie, my plushie White Lily Cookie, along. And we're going to see what this update's all about. I am very nervous. But so far, the initial impressions with the game, besides the story, since I haven't even touched the story, I wanted to go, ooh, jeez, I am burping so much. I am so sorry. Quick update for the other game I'm playing. We're currently being back to Zealots before they expand the void to another. Oh, Jesus. That does not sound fun about voids. Okay, so I did try to do as much as I could before we started the stream, so I didn't have to go anywhere. But it looks like we got something to do in the mines first, so let's do that. We've got, let's see. Oh, okay, all my ore veins are done, so that's good. Let's move on to doing the next ones. All right. So we'll do these. Okay. I need another orange to complete it, I think. It doesn't look like I've got one, except I got to go way over here. All right. So let's get these started. I do want to make sure we have our ore veins going. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I got to do the boring stuff before we jump into the story proper. That doesn't sound very good. Yeah. Okay, 2 more. Yeah, let's do Mystic Flower. Try to make sure I have at least 1 green in each. All right, so that takes care of that. Anything else? Okay, daily reward. Okay, good. We've got extra tickets for the Cookie Alliance. So we will do the Cookie Alliance after we complete the story. I looked up what the team is going to be required to beat it. We're going to see if we could try to beat all the difficulties on Cookie Alliance, but we're also going to tackle the Monster Menace when that hits it afterwards as well. And then we'll also check out the Trials of the NetherRealm mode, which is a new permanent mode to the game, which I'm really surprised is permanent. But that's going to be really interesting to see. Ooh, Shohei Ohtani struck out looking. Okay, good start from Ranger Suarez with a K of one of the most exciting players in baseball in Shohei Ohtani. But again, it is the first inning. We've still got a lot of baseball to play, so we will see how the Dodgers answer. Pages will now take his shot at the plate. All right, so that's done. I've already done everything in the town square. I cannot speak. And so we're going to, I guess we could do the cookie chat. Just going to do that. All right, just send the hearts again. I got to do that every 30 minutes. All right, so as I said, we've got the new game mode, Trials of the NetherRealm right here. We've got our Gasha for the new legendary cookie, Nether Queen cookie. In fact, we actually do have her. We will be using her for the story mode, and for good reason, because the gimmick of the stages is really bad. And it pretty much makes sure you either got to have her or the other featured cookie of this that was introduced in this update. So hold on to your hats for the story mode. We got to get into that. Yeah, go ahead, Obsidian. Tell me what you got. We've also got the Anina's Dragon Cookie Gasha is still running, but you're not going to be able to. You have to purchase if you want to be able to roll more of that Gasha. The Legendary Costume Gasha, a new outfit for Shadow Milk Cookie. I'm going to save the details of that until we get into the story, so, we'll get there. And then we've got a new Cookie Alliance, Season 237. I hear there are going to be changes to the Cookie Alliance coming soon, so very excited about that. I feel like Cookie Alliance has gotten a little boring lately, but so great to see that they're going to be reforming that. Trial Grounds is still the same as per usual, but there's other content coming that I'm pretty excited for. So let's go ahead, not wasting time because it's 10:25. We've been battling for 25 minutes now, good grief. Let's see if this will open up. Took a little bit, but it did. All right. World map, chapters, timeline of fate. But yeah, we left off here with the Dragon Tongue song, Golden Dragon's Domain. Zion, you made it tonight. Good to have you stopping by tonight on the Twitch side of things. Looks like Mickey Rowe just grounded into a double play. And that's going to end the inning for the Dodgers. So we're through one really quickly. No score, heading to the top of the second. But yeah, back to CRK, the Dragon Tongue song. It was a really good update. And Chapter 6 was probably the best chapter in the timeline of fate to this point. But it left us with a peek at what's coming next. And that's what we're going to tackle tonight. Let's hit the X, and here we are. When I saw this card get revealed, my heart sunk, because look who's in it. The Tarot card of Death. We're heading into the afterlife, and before we start, I kind of want to say a couple things. I will admit, for me as a person of Christ, I do treat the discussions on the afterlife, or also the book of Revelation, pretty seriously. So when I heard that the next update is going to involve Tartrus, which is actually mentioned in the Bible, believe it or not, in 2 Peter 2:4, it is mentioned as a place where fallen angels are chained in darkness, awaiting their final judgment. As you can see, Cookie Run Kingdom's explanation is different. So, honestly, I've spent the last few days really pondering what this chapter could be about. Like, I was talking about it with everybody, like with my friends on Discord. And yeah, I saw that. Chapter 8's card got already leaked. We'll talk about that in a bit. I do appreciate mentioning that. But I kind of want to stay to the point here. Oh. It is harsh, Obsidian, but it's kind of what the belief in the afterlife is that you're either saved or you're not. Those that saved go to heaven, those aren't go to hell. Do these people not have... I couldn't answer that for you, Obsidian, but I think that's why I'm really scared for this update. I think it's been like, the beginning of the timeline of fate where I've been most nervous about an update for Cookie Run Kingdom is when this whole timeline of fate got started, because we were only 1 or 2 months off. I think a full month off of Beast G's 15, and all of a sudden a new arc is right upon us. Like, we weren't given much time to catch our breath, and all of a sudden, timeline of fate, our timeline's in trouble. It's like, could we not catch our breath and rest and recover, please? So, and we haven't had a break since then. We've gone through from the prologue to chapter 6, and now here we are, chapter 7, still no filler break on the horizon. So for me, while chapter 6 was incredibly well done, I am scared to death about what this chapter is going to be about. Because it's clear we are going back to Pure Vanilla and Ginger Brave's team. And something involving White Lily Cookie is about to happen. And anything that involves my favorite ancient cookie gets me... Yeah. We're being run ragged. Yeah. It's a good way to put it. You know what? We're 38 minutes into this, and I just need to get this started. I really need to stop talking. So without further ado, let's stop wasting time. Let's stop babbling. We are entering Chapter 7 of the Timeline of Fate. Tartrus of Oblivion, Queen of the Netherrealm. Alright. Our first objective is to check an old tale. Alright, we're starting with a cutscene, so that's what I expected. Don. That's a good way to put it. Sorry, when I hear this, I get kind of emotion. By the way, you can get up to chapter level 3 in the logbook. Okay, we'll check that at the end of the chapter. Sorry, I just listening to this, I gotta be pretty silent. Like, this song, it hits deep. When you hear that theme, when you hear that jingle of White Lily Cookie's theme, it hits deep for me, especially in such a somber way. Okay, stop wasting time. Get into the story. Here we go. Okay, right off the bat, we've got our featured cookie. Okay, you can't hear the audio, Obsidian? It is. I did set it lower because when I took a look at the playback, it was kind of hard to hear my mic, so I kind of adjusted down my desktop audio to about 11 decibels and put the microphone at... Zion, also tell me if you can't hear the audio well, because I can turn it up. I have it down to like minus 10 decibels, but I could set it to minus 9. Gosh, it's so small. Okay, just let me know if the audio is good, because I don't want to continue until you can hear all right. Your microphone is doing a bit of static. Oh, you don't hear the audio at all, really? Okay, hang on. Oh, for some reason my capture audio was off. How did that happen? Okay. Let me set my mic then to 0 decibels, because I did adjust it before the stream, but I didn't test it. Let me know if you guys could hear it then. Okay, I'm going to set it to 8.7, and then the microphone to 0. Even it out here. Okay. So, just let me know if you guys hear it. Because I just re-enabled the audio. Yeah, the architecture in the background is amazing. I won't deny that. It should be on my desktop audio. Okay, you know what? I know what it is. for some reason, it's muted my gameplay capture part. I think that's what it is. Because I have desktop audio on. Okay, hang on. That's weird. Well, also my OBS did update, so maybe something changed, and I forgot to check for that as well. Oh gosh, I am so sorry, guys. I thought the audio captured automatically. Okay, that sucks. I thought it would, because it was using my desktop audio. Dang it. Okay. I want you guys to be able to hear this story. I feel so stupid. Did you guys hear the music then from the intro to the stream, or no? Was that also muted? Okay, that is... Oh, this is terrible. Okay, my playback and recording is set to my headphones. Okay. Not assigned to any audio tracks and will not be audible in streams or recordings. Assign the audio source to track open the advanced. What a cog on the mix. Okay, so my audio... Okay, so you did hear the music. Okay, but the cookie run audio isn't running. That's so strange. Okay. Video capture. You know what? Video capture device I would think would be my webcam. Weird. It's just a cookie run. I don't want to be playing this with no audio. Okay, that's really bad. It's because it's not your files. That's why it's not picking up the... I don't know. What do you mean by not my files? Looks like the Red Sox took the lead, 1-0. Duran base hit, looks like a walk, and a throwing error allowed Durbin to get to third. Okay, so the Red Sox are actually taking the lead, and another wild pitch moves Duran to second. So Red Sox on the base paths, they're moving pretty well. Let me check. Volume mixer. Oh, I think I found it. Okay. Hold on. Okay, do you hear it now? I think it might have been muted in my volume mixer. I think... Because I saw one of the windows get muted. Are you hearing it now? Now you do. Okay, good. Thank the Lord. Okay, good. So it was muted in the volume mixer for some reason. I don't know how I did that. I feel really, really stupid. Okay. Is it too quiet or too loud now? Because I have it set to 18 volume, and I also turned the desktop audio to -9 decibels. So let me know if it's too loud or too quiet, or if it's overpowering my microphone, because I don't want it to be too loud that it overpowers my microphone and you can't hear me. So just love technology. Look, I work with technology having problems all the time, Obsidian. That's my job, actually. In fact, I work as a service desk associate for a company. So I get calls like that all the time. I got to deal with that on a daily basis. So nothing I haven't bit on a quiet side, or it's just being drawn out by your own audio. Okay, bit on a quiet side. So, all right. So I'm going to turn the desktop audio then to 8 decibels. Let's do 8 decibels on OBS, and then I'm going to turn the volume on. Okay, is that okay? Muted. Mute is now on. Mute is now off. Okay, I've turned it up to 30. Will that work? Oh, gosh, we're 50 minutes into this stream, and we've had nothing but me babbling and having technological issues. Most ambitious stream, and of course it's going to have problems. Oh, such is the nature of life. Okay. Zion, if you're still here, Obsidian, let me know if the audio is good now. And then once we confirm that the audio is good, we will continue. So just standing by for your response. Whew. Oh, you know what? My microphone also got muted somehow. Let's try it again. Okay, I don't know how my microphone also got muted, so that's me being incredibly stupid. I was trying to say, is it working now? I think how it is right now is fine. Okay, good. So we're good to go. Excellent. Let's keep going then. Oh, here's the second. Here's the second feature cookie. This is the epic cookie of the update, Asphodel cookie. Darn right they're fragile. Ranger would testify to that. Not just about as fragile as the cookies themselves. We're definitely not divine creatures, far from it. In fact, we might be one of the ugliest creations known in existence. And yet, here we are. Somehow in this universe, we're revered as gods. I kind of hate that, if I'm honest. You're looking at fragility the wrong way, second person. I'm talking fragility of the soul, fragility of the mind. How easily we break under pressure. How easily we crumble under the weight of our own guilt and convictions. Humanity may not be as different as the cookies as you think.
That's alright. You don't have to.
Maybe that's the only thing Asphodel Cookie is holding on to. I'll probably explain more once we hit the Trials of the Nether Realm, because Asphodel Cookie is really good in that. Like, he's practically the main.
Anyway, it's been such a long time since I've seen souls like those. I wonder if we'll meet them again. Ones who shatter worlds and shape them anew. Souls who change the world.
Marabarus. Okay.
What's wrong, Mary Burris?
They are dogs of the afterlife? That's intriguing.
What's with all this barking? Did someone forget your treats? No way. I gave them all a hefty portion each. Or maybe Mary Burris is barking at that thing? That thing?
Thing?
Well, now, speak of flowers, and they will bloom, they say. Barely a word from me, yet the world is already moving.
Looks like we're already through the second inning. Dodgers are down 1-0 after 2. Suarez looking pretty good so far. Okay, Old Tale completed. Cabarrus actually comes from an archaic word for spot. So Hades named his dog Spot. That's interesting. Alright. Next objective is check brilliant yet impatient. Alright. So that's a decent intro to Nether Queen and Asphodel Cookie. Them talking. But it looks like we're about to transition back. So here we go. The restricted section again.
The scent of white lilies.
Can't be.
So,
Wait. Did someone
Say something.
Huh? No one said anything. I could have sworn I heard something.
creators?
Creators.
White lily cookie?
Can't be.
And so, have you found them? Have you found our creators?
Who is this? Okay, we have a student White Lily Cookie.
Wait. What
Was that just now?
That was White Lily Cookie's voice.
Are these milk droplets? White
Lily
lily
cookies.
cookies memories? I never imagined what was the memories of White Lily Cookie herself. But who is that standing before her?
Good question, Madeline.
That's the Magic Academy's founding headmaster.
What?
He was already gone by the time we attended. We only knew about him from his portraits. What? But the memory in that milk droplet made it look like the two of them
Actually met. Is that even possible? She communicated with the dead?
White Lily Cookie actually met the first headmaster?
I know this is a realm of magic, but communicating with the dead is something that I will admit is actually taboo. There is a part of the scriptures, I believe 1 Samuel 30, where King Saul went to a medium to inquire with the, at the time, deceased prophet Samuel. That was forbidden. And as a result, the very next battle, King Saul and his son Jonathan ended up dying in battle. With the new King David, or soon to be King David, mourning the loss of both of them in 2 Samuel 1. Something that really makes King David stand out a lot, the character David in the scriptures, is he was not only a man after God's own heart, but he also respected Saul as the Lord's anointed. He would not kill Saul. He waited on the Lord's time to decide when Saul's time was up, and then he took the throne. He was after God's own heart to the very end, even when he sinned. And that's why I think the books of 1 and 2 Samuel are some of the more important books in the Old Testament, not just because of the history within, but also how Samuel and David, as well as the examples of Saul, led Israel forward in their history.
But she never said a word about it to me.
Everyone has their secrets, Pure Vanilla.
Pure vanilla cookie? Yes. These milk droplets appear to be some kind of information storage device. Though I don't think they were made by White Lily Cookie.
Milk droplets that could double as storage. What? So you mean to tell me this drop of milk is somehow like an NVMe SSD or a hard drive? Yeah, it probably would be Obsidian. For Ranger, it's kind of funny though. You have Ranger, who's a technological super soldier who follows the scriptures, yet he ends up in a world of magic and now has to question what his role is in that new world. It was a lot to take in. And while I still have my reservations, one thing I've learned in this Cookie Run universe is that it's never too late to open up, to ask for help, to be selfless. It's been a tough lesson to learn, and that lesson still kind of hurts, but it's a lesson I was willing to learn.
White Lily Cookie was exceptional as a student, certainly. But crafting something this intricate was beyond what she could do back then.
Dang, my head's kind of getting squeezed with this hat on.
So you're saying someone else's memories were already in there, and White Lily Cookie's memories were layered on top?
Yes. If they were in close proximity to White Lily Cookie when exposed to a powerful magical resonance, it's entirely possible.
Wilson Contreras just got whacked by a pitch. Did they throw 2 pitches up and at him? They did. Oh gosh, that's not good. Klein, do not do that.
Perhaps White Lily Cookie had her own reasons for wanting to summon the headmaster's spirit. And perhaps I never truly understood what she was thinking. Not when it mattered most.
The voice actor for Pure Vanilla, you could feel the emotion in that quote.
That's not your fault. There are some questions too deep to say out loud for anyone.
And there is a saying that I also know of as well. There are some secrets that should not be unearthed. For when they do, for when it happens, the unpredictability and the consequences could be far worse than we ever imagined.
Exactly.
Lily Cookie show curiosity about witches and cookies back when she was a student? If so, we may find clues about the first stubborn we seek right here within these droplets.
Your voice... Wind Archer, really? I mean, I don't think I've met the Guardian of the Wind, which is even stranger considering we just saw him in the previous chapter. Yes, I'm breaking the fourth wall, but I guess I'm just not used to this voice yet, or sounding like someone.
Look, there are more milk droplets further inside. It's pretty dusty, but what if we follow the trail and see where it leads?
Fair point. Let's keep following the droplets.
I wonder what we're gonna uncover from them.
All right, let's go.
Was it you saw at the end of this path, I wonder? Show me too. Perhaps I never truly understood you at all. I thought I did.
That is a horrifying feeling for anybody. And I have felt that at times too, especially when out in the world.
I believed I was by your side. You gazed upon alone. Perhaps I never truly saw it with you. I want to know the you I missed. The you from back then.
Wow, that's a really, really good start. You can hear the emotion in Pure Vanilla's voice, because now that he's realizing he's accessing Whiteley Cookie's memories, now he's going to have to start asking a lot of questions. Alright, it looks like before we continue, we are going to have to take 2 battles and get through this chapter. So finally, we got some action. We can finally do it. We're an hour in, and we're finally going to have some gameplay. So let's get to that. And the Red Sox extend their lead. A base hit by Masataka Yoshida. 2-run single gets the Red Sox ahead 3-0. So really good to see the Red Sox getting off to a really good start this game. I kind of was coming in thinking, oh, the Dodgers, they'll find a way to hold them back. But no, that's not happening right now. Dodgers having a lot of trouble right now. 3-0 in Boston. Okay, so let's get to our mode here. Chasing milk droplets. Or chasing the milk droplets. Okay, so there is a gimmick with this stage. It looks like it's not on the stage yet. We're going to be ready for it when it comes. But looks like we'll be able to use our current team right now. But we're going to make some changes based on what I've seen from online. I talked with my friend Glace, Mario12345, and he managed to beat the mode on hard mode running with Millennial Tree Cookie and the featured healer. So here is the new cookie here. We will deploy her. And we are also going to change from Hollaberry and go with Millennial Tree. For now, I'm also going to run the other 3 cookies that we had previously. Timekeeper, Anina's Dragon Cookie, even though technically you shouldn't be in this art, but whatever. Beat the level however you can. And Dark Enchantress Cookie. We may change things up depending on how things go. So I have no idea what to expect. We're going in blind. So, well, semi-blind. We at least have some knowledge. We're going to use Millennial Tree, Timekeeper, Anina's Dragon, Dark Enchantress, and Nether Queen. Let's go into the gear quickly. I'm going to set him to run a balanced setup of damage resistance, cooldown, and HP. So like Dr. Wiley. What the heck? I don't think he sounds like that. Okay, so we got Anina's Dragon with his setup. I've got Dark Enchantress and Timekeeper. And here is Nether Queen. I've got her set up to run with a little bit of damage resistance and crit resist, but we are prioritizing a lot of cooldown. Her cooldown is almost 50%. And she's the only one of the team to have a legendary topping tart, which is one of the newest additions to this update. This grants you not only the primary stat being cooldown 4.7, but you also get a bonus stat if you upgrade and get the points needed. But it's going to require these new currency called Tart Cores. I did have a lot of them starting off, but I had to kind of bork some to try it out. So we'll need to get more of those. We'll do so in the Trials of the Nether Realm. That's how you get them. Alright, for now, that's our setup. We're going to go right on in. I'm going to not keep you guys waiting any further. Let's go. Right. Game time. Let's go. We might actually get a cutscene. Damn, I'm not doing much damage. I am not doing a lot of damage right now. Oh. It's taken a while to beat these guys. Oh my goodness. That took quite a bit. Goodness. Almost 2 minutes to beat that stage. But we actually got our first relic fragment on the first try. That's actually really good. I'm really happy. Also, Maxie, welcome to tonight's stream. Good to have you tonight. We are streaming Cookie Run Kingdom while keeping eyes on Red Sox Dodgers. It's 3-0 right now. Looks like 2 outs. No, 3 outs. He grounded out. He bunted on 2 outs and nobody on. Okay, that's very strange. Well, that's a third out of the inning. Right now, Red Sox looking really good. They have a 3-0 lead on the Dodgers. I'm actually pretty surprised that Red Sox have this kind of a lead. I've not seen them come out swinging like this. All right, so let's see. We got our relic fragment. We've got the Magic Academy traces. So, I forgot to hit next stage. Oops. Let's go. Now for the abandoned library. All right, so let's see. Yeah, I don't know why it would take so long. It makes me a little bit nervous for the other chapter sections did, because if I'm not going to be able to do enough damage to take these guys out, that's very concerning. So I'm kind of worried right now. So let's keep going. I'll keep trying to commentate with Red Sox Dodgers as we go, but our primary focus is the chapter at this point. Yeah, I am barely doing damage to these guys. Okay, there we go. Also, let me know, guys, if you guys can hear me while we're playing here, because it does feel a little loud. I'm not sure. Man. 60 seconds. There we go. Jeez. Okay, good. I just wanted to be sure. I didn't know if the gameplay audio was overpowering me or not. But there we go. We've got the timeline key. But that took 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Let's take a look here. Everyone's only doing a million damage. A billion. Well, everyone's doing about 1 billion damage. But it looks like we're having a really tough time trying to get through this. I'm kind of nervous right now. Like, we're having this much trouble with the setup. I mean, the good news is we aren't dying, so we're not losing anybody. But I prefer to just lose by getting knocked out than running out of time, because running out of time sucks. Oh, okay. So we got a treasure chest. Let's see what's in it. We get, Asphodel Cookie Soul Course, which is funny because I actually got Asphodel Cookie already maxed ascended. So I now get Epic Essences instead, along with 500 crystals, 500 rainbow cubes, and 500 Choco Chocks. Alright. Brilliant yet impatient. Let's unlock this. And let's keep going.
And what do we have here? This section is for professors only. It's off limits to students.
Is this the memory where they got caught trying to find that book?
Banned from entering the library for a week.
Crumbs, we got caught. I have the book.
You're the best pure vanilla cookie. Let's open it. Why aren't students allowed to read books from the faculty section? Wouldn't it be better if we learned faster so we could research alongside our professors?
Sometimes I wonder if the knowledge inside that the professors know may be something that's not meant for young eyes. Let me try that again. Sometimes I wonder if what the professors read in their books is stuff not meant for young eyes. But sometimes I also wonder, why do we withhold knowledge? What is humanity, or even Cookie kind, afraid of? What does it mean to withhold information? Is it always good? Is it always productive? It was one of the things about public school I never liked. It felt like information was chained away from you, sealed away. But then my parents raised me, kept me at home. It felt like the backyard, the potential of learning was limitless there. People mocked me for being different in my learning, but honestly, I just learned to tune out that noise. It wasn't easy, but I just found a way to. I really want us to go through the Sisyphus experience. Also, if you do go more into his myth, he deserves way more flack because he's just a horrible man. I mean, it seems to be kind of a stereotype with necromancy and dark magic that you're obviously evil if you practice it. There are some exceptions, I think, in like video games and fan fiction, but like most people assume if you're associated with dark magic, you cannot mean well.
White lady, you are undeniably a brilliant student. But if you pour sugar into an unfired clay bowl, the sugar merely becomes full of grit and dirt. To become a researcher, beyond a mere student, you must first learn to fire your own vessel.
Basically, make your own vessel first. Don't just take it from others. Make something unique to yourself first and grow from there. Make soil your own. Make your own plant that can become a fruitful tree that grows to be something more than just tree and fruit.
Are you saying I still need more time to study?
You must understand what impact our research will have on the world, White Lily. And that kind of wisdom takes time and experience.
I want to know more and faster. The world is so vast, you see.
It is, but not everything we learn is something we can accept.
There's so many things I want to learn, to experience, to do. If I want to get through them all before I go stale.
You have plenty of time. There's no need to be so hasty.
I would disagree on that, considering the fragility of life and its duration itself. As my father has always told me, you're never guaranteed a tomorrow. Live today as if it were your last.
The week-long library ban stays in effect. Now, off you go. I'll see you in the next class.
I figured out those easy classes ages ago. The faculty section is the only place I can actually learn something new. Why does nobody understand that? That knowledge just sitting there collecting dust. Well, there's no getting my library access back now. I'll just have to sneak in at night. Easier to hide when I'm on my own. Where did I leave off last time? Here Vanilla Cookie had found the third headmaster's research. The second headmaster's research is being covered in our classes. Wait, this one is far older than any of the other headmaster's work. The seal. It's the first headmaster's insignia. Research from the very sage who founded this magic academy.
Whoa.
I thought everything was sent off to the museum. I can't believe some of it is still here in the library. That crawling into this dusty corner was worth it.
Dang, it's kind of hard. My head's getting squished with this hat on. I'm gonna have to loosen it from time to time. Sorry about that.
What exactly was the first headmaster researching?
Knowledge unto all, a proposed taxonomy and curriculum for the preservation and dissemination of the knowledge of cookie kind. That's one hell of a title for a book.
This sounds fun.
This document sets forth a framework for identifying the governing laws of the cookie world and for the accurate preservation and dissemination of knowledge. Ancient records shall be gathered, organized, and classified according to a unified standard. The scope of inquiry encompasses records of witches' signatures, symbols, tools, rites, sealing structures, residual magical resonance, and fragmented inscriptions in oral transmission forms. Does it have to be that convoluted of a way to say that this is basically various records of like spells or other traditions? Like, that's so over descriptive. Holy smokes. Okay, looks like the Dodgers got out of a jam at the top of the fourth. Willie Abreu strikes out, stranding 2. It's 3-0 heading to the bottom of the inning. In order to minimize the misreading and distortion that arises when knowledge becomes the fixed property of a privileged few, knowledge unto all is adopted as the foundational ethical principle at the center of the educational curriculum. Knowledge becoming the property of a privileged few? Are you kidding me? I get this is forbidden stuff, but restricting it to few? Even I know that's not right. I get that magic is potentially dangerous in the wrong hands, but like any firearm or weapon, it's all down to the heart of the man wielding it, not the object itself. Something I've always had a problem with the public school system.
And yet, the first headmaster thought just like me, didn't he?
Whoa.
Look, it says here, knowledge is defined not as mere accumulation of information, but as a responsibility to understand the world and coexist with others. That's exactly what I've always thought.
Knowledge is defined not as mere accumulation of information, but as a responsibility to understand the world and coexist with others. That last part, I don't know if I can agree with. Mainly just because I've always remembered a saying from another great soldier of legend: but as long as there are people, there will always be war. Conflict always is inevitable with human nature.
I read everything the first headmaster wrote, and these was grounds to demand the sharing of knowledge. Could I convince the professors?
Oh boy.
Very well then. Teach me, first headmaster, and I will restore this academy to what it was always meant to be.
Oh. Whoa. So, she always believed that knowledge was not just something to accumulate, but to share in order to help better society. That's maybe somewhere where I do differentiate. Where there are people in this world that will not accept the knowledge given to them by others, and they prefer to remain in their own knowledge. Coexistence, I sometimes feel like, is a lie, if only because human nature is what prevents us from coexisting. It's never a bad vision, but how did she do it? Visit the secret garden is our next objective, which I think is going to be down here, I think. So we got a battle coming up. We've got books and lilies. I think we're still going to have some more plot coming, so let's be prepared. Okay, not yet. Okay, the status effect is still not here yet, so I'm wondering if it's going to take effect further on, because right now we're still in the academy. I'm wondering if the new area we're going to see is where that effect takes place. Oh, Shohei Ohtani just led off the bottom of the fourth with a double. So Dodgers already have a runner in scoring position with nobody out. Good on Shohei. He always gets the show started right. Okay. Let's go. Here we go. Oh God. Okay, we're through. Damn, these health bars, man, on some of these enemies. Whew. There we go. Goodness me. That was 2 minutes, 17 seconds to get that level done. But we got through it. No plot. I'm kind of surprised. I thought we were going to get additional plot in this level, but no, we did not. There it is. That's what I thought. Secret Garden. Whoa. Oh. This is the garden from Chapter 7. And so, am I supposed to click on something here? I don't drink as much tea these days. Okay, so Pure Vanilla has some quotes here, but we just needed to check this area. So for those who don't know, there was an area you could visit in Chapter 7 of the story mode, Forgotten Academy, called the Secret Garden. We're here. Previously, before, believe it or not, before Beasties Chapter 15 dropped, you could come here anytime and see White Lily Cookie in the mirror below. I'm trying to point down without actually blocking who's behind me here. But after Beasties 15 dropped, it was changed to this. She's gone, and all that's left in its place are white lily flowers. Where did I leave that book with me that I took? I can't remember. Oh, I definitely would. Oh, I definitely would. But I've always believed that religion and government should not ever mix. We should be working alongside each other, not integrating with each other, because bad things happen the moment you force religion as a form of government. Alright, so that takes care of Secret Garden. Oop. The next objective is to clear the damaged research archive. But first, we gotta see who the first headmaster is. Let's go. Oh.
Besides, I found a really interesting piece of research.
All right, let's go. Dodgers are on the board. Former Brave Freddie Freeman with a base hit to center field. Brings in Shohei Ohtani. Dodgers are on the board. It's 3-1. Good to see the former Brave, number 5, doing it again as always.
I still had things I didn't fully understand, so I wasn't bored myself. But I'm glad you found something worth studying here.
actually change the rules of the stuffy old academy.
Whoa.
I always thought changing the world was something we could only do after graduation.
Like Lily Cookie?
We've put up with so much here, haven't we? I'll make it so you can walk the library without hiding Pure Vanilla Cookie. I'll build that kind of place for us.
Yeah, I'll be counting on it. Because if anyone can do it, it's you.
Why is the first headmaster's research scattered around like this? The dates all seem to be from different periods, too.
Just reading your comment here, Obsidian. Don't force religion on people. We give them the reason to vote. They vote for everything. Every issue sum up. Sometimes those summaries are either watered down or complicated as shit. I don't trust them. I tell a lot of people, I've always had the belief that you should never be afraid to question everything. Because sometimes you may just find an uglier truth than what the government wants you to believe.
His tenure was extraordinarily long, though. Do you have to live a very long time to become a sage like that? There's curriculum design, magical classification systems, preservation of ancient records. Oh, and there's even more curriculum research over here.
So it sounds like his research was just left behind and scattered? The psychology of demanding answers and deflecting responsibility, mechanisms of knowledge dependency, an examination of the process by which individuals in situations of anxiety avoid making choices and delegate decisions to others who provide answers. Oh gosh. Demanding answers and deflecting responsibility. Deflecting's the easy part. Accepting's the hardest part. Sometimes I wonder if we become too deflective about so many things without caring one bit. The rules governing the spread of superstition as a means of avoiding uncertainty. The sweet certainty hypothesis. Cookies prefer actionable certainty over complex truth. Uncertainty is painful, and superstition offers a swift remedy. Man, a lot of these titles just make you wonder. Conditions under which different beliefs arise from the same facts. The effects of authority, fear, and fascination. An investigation into the branching conditions by which the same facts are received differently, depending not on their content, but on the matter in which they are presented. This book actually might have my attention because I've always believed that facts can always be manipulated, and one has to dive deep through the facts to find the truth. But some people are more insistent on writing lies with the facts, making agendas over the truth.
All of these papers feel less like curriculum research, and more like they're drifting into psychological experimentation. Is there anything on a different topic? Let me see. Types of witches.
Types of witches?
Types of witches.
The witches exist beyond the cookie world, yet they are beings who have left their mark on every governing principle within it.
Not presumed to exist.
Just exist.
How could
he says it as if it's fact. I don't know if I'm going overboard with the fanaticism of my first character because in this universe this is nowhere as fantastic as you're supposed to be. Let's see. This book reminds me of Ancients of Ancient. Why did they leave? Deflectors are just dissidents. Place them in their cell. Dissension may actually be a way to seek a different direction or purpose. Truth be told, dissension does not mean rebellion. And you need to remember that. Just because someone disagrees with you does not mean they oppose you completely. That is how conflict is started. Okay, looks like the Dodgers got a clean inning. No, yeah, they did. 1-2-3 inning for the Dodgers in the fifth. We're heading to the bottom half of that inning with the Red Sox still up 3-1. Each of their individual natures has taken root as a distinct magical property. Traces of these natures can be found in the preheating methods of ancient oven ruins, in the many methods of cookie dough craft, and even in the deepest layers of ancient sealing magic. So basically the very nature of the witches is like touching every aspect of cookie kind?
Creating methods of oven ruins?
Ancient sealing magic.
This isn't just some legend or classroom material. Traces of them
Them were actually found. What? The music just stopped. If we can decipher the laws of the cookie world correctly, we may come to understand, even only in part, the reason each of the creators made this world. Is this the root where White Lily Cookie's ambitions took place? Decipher the laws of the cookie world? Oh dear Lord.
The reason they created us? Right. Why did the creators make this world into existence? Why did they
Create us.
This is really intriguing. How did this research conclude? There has to be more on this topic. The first headmaster couldn't have stopped here. If the research mentions this much, the next step must have been to find the witches themselves.
Oh.
Here it is, a catalog.
A comparative study of witch artifacts and traces of rituals. Library section 182, shelf 3? A hypothesis for accessing the first oven. Library section 231, shelf 7. The first oven. That's what we're looking for. Well, what Pure Vanilla and the others are looking for.
Pure Vanilla Cookie would love this. I'll have to tell him about it later. And then
The Witch's Domain, a study on dimensional boundaries. Library section 250, Research Archives 12, shelf 9. Dimensional boundaries. She didn't try to cross the borders of dimensions. Did she? Did she try to do something that I pulled off by accident?
Research archives? So there's another place besides the library where things are stored? The location is listed right there. Section 250 would be at the very back of this hall. Oh, could it be? Here it is. Section 250. Now, any unusual markings?
Line drive into left field, a base hit for CRK Hernandez. Dodgers have a threat. Runners on first and second with one out. Suarez at 61 pitches so far.
There's a symbol of the witch's eye on the shelf. This has to be the way to the first headmaster's research archives. But this doesn't feel like an ordinary binding spell. It's not light magic, and it's definitely not elemental magic either. This flow runs closer to shadow. It feels like the kind of power said to flow from where moonlight never reaches. Dark moon magic?
Oh no! Dark moon magic. The forbidden magic.
But dark moon magic is...
Dangerous. It's not supposed to be used by the faint of heart.
Can't I just break down the door? It just repairs itself no matter how much I try. If the first headmaster went to the trouble of hiding these records, they must be worth reading. And the first headmaster said it himself. Knowledge unto all. Knowledge hidden beyond the moonlight. If you are not a locked door, but a forgotten path. Show me the way.
What?
This is it. The first headmaster's research archives.
Whoa.
Everything here is the first headmaster's research. Incredible. Why would he have hidden all of this?
The search for the creators began with the gathering of knowledge. Yet the more knowledge was accumulated, the clearer the real questions became. I have seen the traces the witches left behind. I have seen their tools, their incomplete records. Now I cannot help but ask, why did they create us? Why did they create us only to vanish? It's a question worth asking, but okay, it looks like Eliezer got a base hit, but got thrown out at second trying to get extend. No, CRK Hernandez got thrown out. Okay. Must have been a bloop hit, but CRK was not running until the ball hit the ground, and so he got thrown out at second. So it's now 3-2. Game is getting more interesting. Dodgers working their way back. Why did they leave me here among cookies who cannot digest knowledge as I do? I can no longer be satisfied with these mere traces alone. I wish to find them. The first headmaster was trying to find the witches?
I want to find them too.
Oh my gosh.
It sounds like nobody even tried to understand your work. How much did you uncover, I wonder? In the end, you understood. What's this?
Milk? I've seen these things at like weddings and what are they called? Dang it. But it's quite a dish filled with milk.
I can sense magic emanating from it.
What'll happen?
And if I touch it,
Oh boy. Oh boy, I think I need to take a quote from Han Solo. I've got a bad feeling about this. Chalices! Thank you, Obsidian. Chalices! Just like Josh Pate from Josh Pate's college football show. Chalices. Thank you. Which, by the way, Josh Pate's college football show, I'm pretty sure is Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday, 7 p.m. on YouTube. Free to watch. Talk about college football 24/7, 365. And heck, we are just 5 Saturdays away from the start of the college football season. And the Georgia Bulldogs open their season against Tennessee State at Sanford Stadium. I just went into an advertisement while talking about what the hell? Okay, back to the situation. White Lily Cookie, I've got a bad feeling about this. Okay. Alright. So she found the first headmaster's research archives. Not only that, it had information on the first oven. The Holy Grail wasn't originally a grail, it was more of a chalice. Is that a reference to Mighty Python? I hope not. Alright, let's keep going here.
White Lily Cookie really had a passion for learning.
Looking back, I remember noticing that sometimes when we were students, she started spending more and more time alone with her thoughts.
I sometimes feel that way myself, Pure Vanilla Cookie. I never got along with people. So I always found that the best way to learn was on my own and with my family when they could. I felt like it was more fulfilling that way. Being with people I knew or finding those things out for yourself. It was always eye-opening.
I understand. It was because she was absorbed in the first headmaster's research.
Oh my goodness. Drive to right. It is back. It is gone. Shohei Ohtani. Showtime in LA. The Dodgers take the lead 4-3. Well, I figured the Dodgers were going to show up at some point, and they just did. I guess once they got Suarez out of the game, that opened the gates. Well done, LA. Alright. Very good game going on here in LA. Oops. First pitch swinging, base hit to left by Andy Paez. The hit parade, it seems to be continuing for the Dodgers. I just realized I have an echo, really? It might, I think it's slight, but I did look at the playbacks and notice it. I'm actually not in a small room. This is like the living, so I've got the kitchen over here, I've got the living space here, so it's a giant room that I'm in. So I think that's probably why you're hearing an echo.
Indeed. And thanks to her, we now have a much easier path to finding the records of the first oven. Though, that section hidden behind dark moon magic does give me pause. If the founding headmaster went that far to conceal it, surely he never intended to make that knowledge available to just anyone.
Probably not originally.
Fair point. Preaching knowledge unto all while keeping the deepest research locked away. That could mean the knowledge was dangerous enough to warrant it.
That, or he was hiding something far that he didn't want the public to know.
For now, let us follow the catalog from the memory and search for records of the first oven.
Right. It said section 231 shelf 7. So we're off to 231.
Let's go find it.
Strange, isn't it, White Lily Cookie? You're gone, and yet your light is still guiding us.
It's a strange, it's a strange warm light. It makes me both curious and at peace in a way. You were so into learning, to making knowledge available unto all. It's noble, White Lily Cookie. But when did you reach the point when you realized it became too dangerous? If even at all.
We still need you, it seems.
Maybe. Maybe we do, but maybe we don't.
Here it is. Section 231.
And shelf 7 would mean the 7th shelf here. Oh, that's rather high.
Indeed. I don't remember. Last time I went to libraries, the shelves usually never went higher than 3. For this place to have 7? Maybe more. This must be like a gigantic place. Like, goodness me.
I'll levitate it down. The dust is crazy thick. So everyone stand back a bit.
Alright.
Hypothesis first oven.
Here we are. Bless you, strawberry cookie. Dust will do that to you. I've felt that before.
So much dust.
That would be because no one has touched this book since White Lily Cookie and I snuck a peek at it. Shall we take a look?
It is believed the first oven is the site bearing the closest connection to the creation of cookie kind. The fixed spatial coordinates within the Witch's Island are clearly established. However, all attempts at entry have been obstructed by a fog and hallucinatory boundaries spanning a considerable range. That's what we saw in chapters 2 and 3, I think? I think chapter 3.
Right. That's exactly why we couldn't get in either.
Yet when the magical circuit of the boundary was reverse engineered, it became evident that the first oven is not a sealed location, but one that is unambiguously open. Across multiple entry attempts, it was found that no variation in force, output, or method ranging from erosion, incision, or compression could achieve entry. So basically, you couldn't erode the doors, you couldn't cut through them, and you couldn't, I guess, use some sort of compressor. Sorry. However, with each attempt, a repeated process was observed within the boundary in which the one attempting entry was being identified. So the door is sentient? What?
Does that mean it knew who was trying to go inside?
It's possible that only cookies who meet certain conditions are able to enter.
Oh, that is very... Oh, there's more. During the identification process, the attempting entrant experiences the hallucinatory effects of the boundary. Analysis of the identification stage yielded no discernible or conclusive conditions for entry. However, it was confirmed that those exiting the boundary undergo no separate identification process. Thus, the identification stage is imposed only upon those attempting entry.
So, hypothetically, the door to the first oven can only be opened
From the inside? The problem is that there appears to be no means of requesting permission to enter from whoever or whatever lies within.
Whoever
Lies
lies
with.
We don't even know who or what is on the other side of the first oven. How and who would we even ask?
But surely the research doesn't just stop here. Maybe there was a different approach. If breaching the dimensional boundary head-on was impossible, perhaps there was another way.
This is as far as the book goes for now.
How
Frustrating.
We still need to figure out why the Radiant Cookie mentioned
The first oven.
The Radiant Cookie told us that's where the Soul Gems were born.
Yeah.
The founding headmaster regarded it as the oldest surviving trace of a path leading to the creators. Two records from two different eras, and yet they both
Point to same location, but with no information on how to exactly get in. This is not good. So we know it exists, but how to enter is not confirmed still.
The first oven must be something really important.
But all we've actually figured out is that there are conditions for entry. We still have no way to communicate with whatever is inside.
Oh, that catalog we saw in the memory. Wasn't there something called the Witch's Domain, a study on dimensional boundaries? Could that still be around somewhere?
That's it. If we can find that one, we might find a clue. Some way to reach across the dimensional barrier.
So a way to communicate with the witches for entry? Oh god, that sounds really dangerous.
Isn't that the one with the strange location? If I recall correctly, it was listed under Section 250 and Research Archive 12.
Section 250 was the place White Lily Cookie opened with Dark Moon magic.
Do we have the ability to act? No. there's a way in. There is a way in. Remember at the start of the game. Remember how Pure Vanilla Cookie sealed away Dark Enchantress Cookie? Guess what he used to do it? That's right.
We need to head inside too. Easier said than done. Do you really think that door is still open? Might have to use dark moon magic ourselves.
Let's just hope it's open at least a crack. Either way, off we go.
Okay. Looks like we've got a key path. Okay, as I said before, we will do the alternate paths first. Then we'll focus on the main paths afterwards. So we're going to go after this key first, and we'll use that to progress further on. So we're going to detour to Dusty Bookshelf. I might actually have to use a different character at the front though, soon. Uh-oh. Oh, the status effect is taking effect now. I didn't see that. There's a bar below. Hang on. We'll have to see that at the next part. Okay. Come on, baby. Come on. Okay. "60 seconds on the clock." Dang it, I'm also getting... Okay, there we go. So that was 2 minutes and 13 seconds. I'll keep an eye out, Obsidian. Meantime, it's still taking 2 minutes to get through the levels. It feels like we're barely doing any damage. Whew. Alright, next stage. We gotta keep going. So let's take a look at that status effect. It looks like it's finally taking effect. It's called Consuming Memories. Keyboard Warriors noise. Yeah, that's probably what you're hearing on my keyboard, which is a Logitech, I think it's a G413. A gaming keyboard, yeah, with cherry switches. Really good ones. I've had this, I think, for a couple of months now, or maybe even over a year. Really good keyboard. Okay, so consuming memories. Attacking enemies or taking damage fills up this bar. Allies whose bar is full fall into sleep, take increased damage, and gain the Dismay status, which permanently blocks healing and shields. This is very debilitating. Like, holy smokes. You cannot heal or gain shields at all. So that is incredibly debilitating. Like, holy smokes. Nether Queen Cookie, the featured cookie we've got, is immune to consuming memories and can grant shields or heal allies with the Dismay status. So only Nether Queen can bypass this effect. Additionally, defeating enemies imbued with the Nether Realm's energy will restore the HP of allies who have gained the Dismay status. Asphodel Cookie, the epic cookie that we will see later on, who wanders the Nether Realm, gains increased attack and damage dampening, greatly slows down the rate at which allies consuming memories bars filled up, and applies the buffs to all allies. So it might actually be a reason to run Asphodel Cookie at this time. We might try it out with her here. Let's see. I think there might be a reason to run Asphodel, but I'm not sure who to swap out for it. Let's see. So let's find Asphodel. I know she's in here. There she is.
The waters of Oblivion, overflowing.
Alright, so here is the new epic cookie from this update, known as Asphodel Cookie. We're going to see what she does, but right now that leaves us with only 2 other attackers, that being Timekeeper and Anina's Dragon Cookie. We will see how this works. Hopefully this amplifies our damage and means we're not taking 2 minutes to clear a stage. But we will see. I'm hoping we can keep her alive, especially because she is 5-star ascended. Okay, the bar is filling up slower. Shoot. Okay, there we go. Oh god, that's a lot of enemies. $50 seconds. 45. 2 minutes, 15 seconds. And we have our next timeline key.
Hardly surprising.
Well, she actually didn't do a whole lot of damage, though the other cookies did step up in return. I thought she would be doing a lot more damage than that, but she did boost the attack power of our other 2, so that is good. Millennial Tree was just absorbing damage like crazy. At the very least, we're still clearing the stages. Okay, we completed the damage research archive. We must now clear Shadow of the Milk Droplets. Well, it's getting brighter. It looks like we've got another track. All right.
Here, Vanilla Cookie. Are you alright?
Pardon?
You don't have to push through this. If seeing White Lily Cookie's memories is too much,
Thank you, Strawberry Cookie. I don't want to stop. Not right now.
Not when the love of your life is this close.
I want to know what she saw. What she wanted someone to understand. You already know how it ends. So at the very least, I want to know the path she walked to get there.
Nothing wrong with that, Pure Vanilla. Especially when it's someone very close to you. I want to know too, Pure Vanilla. It sometimes hurts to know when someone is gone and you never really got to understand them, or at least understand their choices. I know all will be revealed in the end when we're up there, but sometimes our desire to learn wants us to reach out.
Okay. Then we'll find out together.
Indeed.
Look over there! Milk staining the gap between the shelf and the wall.
Whoa, the seal
And the witch's eye symbol.
symbol.
It's exactly the same as the one from the memory.
The first oven was the oldest clue to reaching the witches. And yet White Lily Cookie, even after learning of that clue long ago, kept searching for the witches on her own. Did White Lily Cookie fail to reach the witches' island too? Or did something else happen in between?
This is no ordinary seal. Just like in the memory, there's barely a trace on the surface. Darkness flows underneath.
Yeah.
Can we cut through it with the power of the light?
I don't think that's how it works, Madeline.
No! If we force it open, the space inside could tear along with it.
Wizard Cookie is right. That door likely won't open by anything other than
Dark moon magic. Which means, technically, since dark moon magic is dangerous, that means whoever blocked this section off really didn't want anybody getting inside. Not unless they understood the risk that dark moon magic holds.
Let me try.
I knew it! I knew it! Pure Vanilla was gonna give it a shot. Here we go. Alright, I trust you, Pure Vanilla.
Pure Vanilla Cookie. It's dangerous. You don't have to do it.
It's all right. White Lily Cookie once stood before this door alone. Despite the dangers, she found it harder to walk away without knowing. I want to understand that feeling.
Okay, then we'll be right here watching. If anything goes wrong, we'll jump in right away.
My swords are drawn and ready.
Yeah, good idea. Everyone be on standby. This door could react oddly if Pure Vanilla's spell doesn't go correctly. So be prepared for anything.
I'll keep my eye on the magical current the whole time. The moment something feels wrong, I'll cut it off right away.
We're right here with you, Pure Vanilla Cookie.
Do what you must.
It means more than you know. Thank you, everyone. Knowledge hidden beyond the moonlight. If you are not a locked door, but a forgotten path, do not keep that path to yourself. Let us walk it together.
Together. Yes! Let's go, Pure Vanilla. Well done.
This is the research archive of the Blueberry Yogurt Academy's founder. If I could, I'd love to just stay here and research.
Yep, that's Wizard Cookie for you.
To think such a place was hidden away. It's nothing
What do you mean?
Look at those shelves, all packed to the brim. What kind of incredible research must be hidden here?
But this shelf over here has an empty section.
Why is it empty?
Given that papers are stacked even on top of the other books, that spot definitely wasn't empty before. Ugh, just thinking about even a single page gone missing makes me sick. Is there anything left on that shelf at all?
There is one paper here. A study on the connection between soul and reality and spatial.
Spatial composition?
That sounds similar to what White Lily Cookie gave to Golden Cheese Cookie.
Oh gosh, it is. The box she gave to Golden Cheese Cookie. She must have gotten it from that shelf. Whoa. So what she gave to Golden Cheese Cookie was something technically forbidden. She pulled it from this very area. High drive to left field, down the line, towards the pole. It is gone! A home run for St. Don! A 2-run shot. And the Red Sox reclaim the lead. It is 5-4 Boston. Oh, I actually do want the StatCast numbers on that. That was 405 to left, down the line at 106 miles an hour off the bat. 30-degree launch angle, optimal angle. What a shot. St. Don giving the Red Sox the lead with one swing. Okay, where was I? So the box she gave to Golden Cheese came from this very place. A forbidden place, a restricted place. Whoa. Under the hypothesis that witches' souls exist within the cookie world in an invisible form. I thought it said indivisible form, sorry. Invisible form. An experiment was conducted to construct a space using materials that bridge souls and reality. Oh gosh. In order to prevent the backflow of life energy and unseen matter, a structure in which a perpetual cycle of creation and destruction coexist is required. Therefore, cooperation has been requested from the Herald of Change. No! The Herald of Change. Burning Spice Cookie. The preview image from the CRK live stream. One of them was of a young Golden Cheese Cookie in the realm of change. That might be a preview of something that's to come after this. Oh my word. Whoa. So that means if Golden Cheese intends to use that box, she has to somehow find cooperation with the very cookie that tried to destroy her. Oh. what? That can't be.
A herald of change.
If I recall, that's what Burning Spice Cookie was called before the corruption.
Oh no. Does that mean... That means White Lily Cookie, even with her best of intentions, unknowingly put the Golden Cheese Kingdom in danger again. No! 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 Oh God.
So the founding headmaster knew Burning Spice Cookie before his corruption?
How? The power of destruction alleviates overload, while the power of abundance sustains the flow of life energy, achieving complete structural stabilization. No context on what you're saying. It's spoilers, Obsidian. If you have not gotten to chapters 17 and 18 yet in the story mode, then I can't reveal the details. You will have to beat the final chapters of the Crispiest storyline before I can reveal the details. You will also need to get to chapters 5 and 6 of Beast Cheese to understand what I'm talking about with the Herald of Change. So if you have not reached those points, I cannot reveal that information. Abundance is mentioned here, though. And Golden Cheese is supposed to be the architect of abundance. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. On the 9th attempt, spatial formation was achieved, and so was the anchoring of desert creatures' souls within the space. Monasterio, a 2-run double, just extended the Red Sox lead. It's now 7-4. Wow, the Red Sox are finding offense against the defending World Series champions. However, the search for and the connection to the witches' souls ended in failure. Experiment and research concluded.
Looking at this research... Yes, just as I thought. This empty spot must have been where the substance White Lily Cookie gave to Golden Cheese Cookie was originally kept.
Everything about this research sounds like it was really tough and complicated. I just hope it helps Golden Cheese Cookie in the end.
We can only hope, we can only hope, Ginger Brave. We can only hope.
Golden Cheese Cookie will get what she wants, same as always. She is a cookie who finds a way, no matter what.
She is that kind of cookie. She definitely is pure vanilla.
Shall we keep looking for more?
There's plenty of research notes here. Every shelf is packed full. Let's see. How would the headmaster have chosen to classify these records? Enumerated? Hierarchical? Perhaps a multifaceted classification system? Wait. Huh. That's weird.
What's wrong?
So many books. But everything feels like total chaos. Nothing feels organized at all. Research on completely different topics are just jumbled together haphazardly.
Why would he do that? Okay, RBI ground out by Jarren Duran adds another run to the Red Sox lead. They have effectively doubled it. It is 8-4.
Probing the creator's response threshold through manipulations to the world's conditions, optimizing collective reaction through audience dialogue and props.
Control of silence, the completed principle of protagonist monopoly. This is part of the founding headmaster's research.
Control of silence? An indirect reference to Silent Salt Cookie. Oh God, Carlos Novares just got whacked by a pitch. Really? I think that's the second hit by pitch this game. That's gonna load the bases. I think, no, it's first and third with 2 outs.
It definitely has the headmaster's seal on it. Maybe it was organized by using some sort of brilliantly genius method we can't comprehend. Oh, over here! At least this section has research actually related to witches. Take a look at this.
Reverse tracing witches' origin signals using soul gem resonance. Oh, you're right.
Reverse tracing witches' origin signals using soul jam resonance? The soul jams can do that? Oh God, I hope not Obsidian. Oh no. No, no, no.
There's more over here, though these are rather hard to read. What does this say? On locating the
Creators through ontological.
I can't make up the rest.
Madeline Cookie, at least you tried, man.
Oh, will this help? The correlation between false testimony and truth response, a perceptual distortion experiment for tracking witches?
The first headmaster seemed really obsessive with trying to find the witches. But why?
Which? Is this a script of some sort? Wait, no. It looks like a research notebook, but I can't make heads or tails of it.
Well, it looks like we've got 5 people watching tonight, so for all those that have watched or have watched, thanks for stopping by. Just taking a moment to remind you, we are still, we're about 2.5 hours into this stream, and man, it doesn't feel like it.
Deceit reflects truth. A fictional narrative disruption method for detecting traces of witch existence.
Deceit reflects truth? What?
The more I look at this, the research seems to have gotten a little...
Out of hand?
Unhinged.
Like, whoever this headmaster was desperate to find any solution at any cost.
crumbs. I was so looking forward to reading everything in this section. But where exactly does the normal research end and whatever this stuff is begin?
It started out as a genuine attempt to understand the world.
It seems that somewhere around the search never knew where to stop. And that is the dangerous part about knowledge. Once you become obsessed with it, it's really hard to stop soaking into it until it melts you or drenches you. Gosh. Oh, I've always... I'm going to try Ranger's voice again. I've always thought that knowledge and wisdom went hand in hand. I never thought it would ever drive someone to insanity. Just what happened here?
The desire to gather knowledge eventually became an obsession with reaching the creators.
Given the state of this place, it would have been far more surprising if White Willy Cookie had come away unaffected.
Given the amount of research here and some of these notes, holy shit. White Lily, what were you trying to learn? Most importantly, what were you exactly looking for?
This is the milk bowl White Lily Cookie found in my memory.
It's been spilled! Oh no! It's been spilled!
But I don't remember it being knocked over. There's only a little milk left inside.
Wait, could it be that all the memories we've seen up until now are flowing out from here?
That's the most likely explanation. If this bowl is the original storage device, and the memories inside scattered outward from the impact when the moonstone shattered.
Whoa.
The self-repairing door sealed itself back up. The milk droplets were left drifting outside on their own.
But that still doesn't explain why White Lily Cookie's memories were layered on top. And even if we gathered every droplet we found so far, there's still far too little milk accounted for.
You're right. In that case, there's only one way to find out what happened.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow. That was definitely a lot. Okay. I'm actually going to need a restroom break in a bit, I think. I'm going to try to keep going, but I think I'm going to need a restroom break soon. So let's see if we can get through these two portions here. Oh, the music just changed. Secret Research Archives. All right, here we go. Ugh. Come on. Ah, dang it. Come on. Wow, we're actually past the 7th inning into the 8th inning in Los Angeles. The story has been so interesting. The baseball game is going by so darn quickly. 60 seconds on the clock. Come on. 50 seconds. There we go. 2 minutes 21 seconds. Oh man, it's just taking so long. Oh gosh. So Asphodel's actually not doing a lot more damage, but it is somewhat helping our other cookies. But even then, it just feels like a slog. I really hope I don't have to switch out to another cookie for Millennial Tree, just because we're not, we're not dying. Like, our health bars are almost always full now. So I'm kind of wondering if I should be swapping out Millennial Tree at this point, just because Asphodel relies on other green. You're talking about grass type damage, right? Yeah. So that probably. Wait, Zion, are you telling me we should be running White Lily Cookie instead? Because if this level this requires us to have grass types running through, that would make a lot of sense given how the story's supposed to go. Oh, we have to unlock this. Secrets within secrets. All right. Thanks for the tip, Zion. More grass cookies with her, the more damage she does. Okay, let's try that then. Because right now, our team's got a light type, an earth type, and a grass type for attack power. So let's see. We can also hire cookies for this story mode, which is really good. All right, let's give it a shot. I think I'm gonna swap out. Was it a Nina's Dragon or Timekeeper that was doing the most damage? Let's do Timekeeper swap. All right. So for White Lily Cookie, here's my setup with her. We will run this. Let's see. Do we want more? I think the damage resisted should be enough. If not, we can always swap it out. All right. It's time for my favorite cookie to shine. Let's go. I'm also getting freaking stunned. Sleep and stunned. That is really, really darn annoying. Come on. Come on! Jeez, that took so long. I don't know if we're gonna clear this. We'll take a look at damage after this, but I really don't want to have to go to normal mode just to beat this. Come on, you freaking demonic bastards. Go down! 60 seconds. I don't like their health bars. Not to mention we're getting stunned now. Dang it, stop stunning him. Oh, 30 seconds, 20 seconds. Come on, come on, come on! 10 seconds!
There we
There we go! Oh my god! 2 minutes, 51 seconds. Whoa, Jesus. That was way too close. Their damage actually went down, your element damage. So I'm gonna have to run. So I'm gonna have to run specific elements if I want to take these things down faster. Is that correct? Because because I've been prioritizing damage resist bypass for the arena. Good catch on Zion. That's right. I remember someone saying that damage resistance bypass does not apply to single story mode. Oh gosh. No wonder I wasn't doing felt like I wasn't doing anything. Two Genie. Dang, it keeps going. All right. Next story part. Here we go. Ooh. Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh!
It appears an exceptional student has found her way.
That voice. Oh, no. Founding Headmaster.
Milk is a mirror that reflects memory, and memory is a mirror that reflects the heart of the one who asks.
Milk is a mirror that reflects. And memory is a mirror that reflects of the heart of one who asks. As long as that memory is pure, it can remain a pure. It can maintain the purity of the heart.
I am what he set aside for a time, a piece of himself kept here, so that the research could continue. Think of me as a spoonful of fun.
Whoa. Put myself aside like that. Remember what I said about Ranger. He is one who believes, being a believer of Christ, that the soul is a sacred thing to not be tampered or messed with. This would cross those boundaries.
That's remarkable. We've never learned magic like that in class.
Classes are important, but they are not the whole world.
Indeed. It's one of the reasons why I think the best way to learn is to get out into the world.
Just as truth alone is not the only thing that paves the way forward.
Ooh.
Exactly. I've always thought so too. The academy is a wonderful place, but the faculty only ever teach what's already been written. There's a whole wider world beyond the classroom, and so many books out there besides just textbooks. Why does no one want to look toward any of it?
There are many reasons, but for the professors, I imagine it is big.
Fear of the unknown. Fear of unpredictability. Fear of the result.
Fear?
Knowledge is like a door. Open it, and in come the wind and the light. But sometimes a storm can sweep in as well.
And it's hard to close. And there are some doors that don't like to be shut.
Young students often find lies and illusions more appealing than truth.
And honestly, this is a sad representation of society today. Lies and illusions run wild. People want to believe what they want to believe rather than to actually look for the truth. And that's what makes a society dangerous and unpredictable.
The professors must protect students as tender young spirits, so it is only natural for them to remain wary of storms and illusions.
But if you keep the door locked, the cookies inside will just keep breathing the same stale air. The dust will settle, as old thoughts are all that linger, and nothing will ever change.
Precisely. That is why I believe knowledge must
Flow.
like a torrent cascading from a mountain peak, from the cookies who possessed knowledge to the cookies who wished to learn.
Not just wished, but were willing to learn. It's one thing to wish to learn, it's another to be willing. You can learn so much but then forget it so quickly. It's not just about wishing, it's having the will to learn it and to stick and to keep that knowledge not just in the heart, but in the mind and in the soul. Man.
Some cookies seek only the comfort of sweet falsehood, yearning to live forever in a safe and happy illusion.
That has to be a shot at Eternal Sugar Cookie. That's a shot at Eternal Sugar Cookie. First Headmaster, you know some things or two.
Me too. That's exactly what I think. I read the research you left behind. Knowledge unto all. What a wonderful thing to say.
It's not something I fully agree on, but one thing I've always believed actually is kind of a personal preference or my own taste. I believe knowledge should always be accessible. But we also must remember that it is what people do with knowledge that makes good and evil known. Just because there is facts and truths does not mean people will use them for good. Some people will take a fact and truth and twist it for an agenda, twist it for propaganda, twist it for illusions, twist it for deceit, and twist it for lies. We must always look for the facts and the truth, but also never to put it into something that it should never intend to be.
Not hiding knowledge, but sharing it in a way everyone can understand.
And in a way everyone is willing to live by.
That's what the true spirit of the Academy was always meant to be.
To think a cookie who still believes that is standing before me and speaks so confident. How wonderful.
The voice is a giveaway. I think I know who this is, and I don't like what it implies. Well, the outfit does imply, but I'm just saying. I think I know who this is, and oh dear Lord.
Then why don't the professors do things that way? If you founded this academy with that vision in mind, then the rules as they are now must be wrong.
Time weathers many things.
Oh, definitely. Definitely there. With time, the winners of war are always written in high regard, while the losers are left to be forgotten to time. My part of the United States, the southeastern United States has been fighting that struggle for over 100 years.
Rules are made to preserve meaning, but given enough time, they become the very jar that imprisons it.
It's one of the reasons why I tell people respect the rules, but never be afraid to bend them. They should be seen as while they should be seen as standards, they should not be seen as definitive. I've always questioned why people are so insistent about keeping rules without asking why the rules are there. And most importantly, why are the rules so stringent? It's one of the reasons why I'm a 2A kind of guy. Yes, I know the dangers of firearms and weapons, but we also know that wielding a firearm comes with great responsibility. Because one bad trigger pull, and you may just take a life.
And the rules should be changed. If they're wrong, they need to be fixed. And that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Not an ounce of hesitation, I see. You arrive at a conclusion rather quickly, don't you?
I need to act fast. Time's running out.
Running short on time?
Yes. There's so much I want to know. So much I want to learn. So much I want to do. The professors always tell me to take things slowly because I'm still young. Because my dough hasn't fully baked yet. But if I just keep waiting around, I feel like everything I'm curious about will turn to dust.
Dust. That is a fine way to put it. Questions left to gather dust will only make you cough and sneeze sooner or later.
Especially if they're not kept in check.
Some quickly shake out the shadows. Some open what is forbidden. And some go so far as to try to open the very doors of your world.
The doors of the world. Are you referring to the research on finding the witches?
It's because some people don't want to feel uncomfortable with not having something to reach for. How would I answer that? Some people don't want to feel uncomfortable with not...
I read the research records in the library. Did you truly try to find the witches, Headmaster?
The witches exist outside the cocoon, yet they are beings who left their mark on every fragment within it. Read those marks long enough, and the question arises on its own.
It does.
Why did they create us? Why did they give us both
Sweetness and the capacity to crumble. She's been asking this question for so long, and yet never really got the answer.
Why did they vanish, leaving only traces behind?
Yes. I've started wondering the same thing. What were we created for?
For
Are we meant to live our entire lives without ever knowing the answer?
That's a heartbreaking question. But it makes me think of, what's the verse in 2 Timothy 3? Always learning, yet never able to come to the knowledge of truth. Is that what we are doomed to as humanity? To be endlessly learning, yet not reaching the truth? Well, there is the quote from Samus at the end of Metroid Fusion. But in the end, the human soul will only ever reach for the truth. This is what Adam taught me. I quoted one of my other favorite female characters from one of my favorite Metroid games of all time. In fact, it's one of my favorite video games of all time in a Cookie Run story. What are the odds? Take my first character, for example. Sure, he does question some of the decisions of high command, but he's mostly in favor of most of the rules. But if it's children on the line, he will bend them. Basically, if there are lives on the line, he's not afraid to break the rules. I'm kind of this. I try to be the same way, because for me, rules mean nothing when when lives are at stake.
Many cookies never ask such questions.
Many of them never even bother. Some of them never even bother to ask it at all.
That's why everyone looks at me like I'm strange.
Not me, White Lily Cookie. I've always been willing to be curious, never put into a box, always wanting to find things out on my own.
But you asked the same question. So, I'm not strange, am I?
There's a fine line between the concept of strange and special. Which one you become depends entirely on how far you are willing to carry.
The question. Basically, strange and special, the difference is how far you're willing to go to find the answers to the questions you seek in life. A lot of people are willing to live in ignorance. Very few are willing to push the boundaries of knowledge itself.
Then I want to be the special kind. I want to carry the question all the way to the end. That's why I wanted to ask Headmaster. Have you found our creators?
I do not know the answer to that.
Oh, I figured he would say that. She's gonna be crushed.
Pardon?
To be precise, this fragment of a heart held within this apparatus does not know. I am but a portion of him, set aside right here. His fondness for inquiry, his love for knowledge, his will
To never let go of a question.
a small offering of me left behind for whoever might one day sit with these questions alongside me. Of what I witnessed at the very end, has time continued to flow, how far I reached, where I arrived. I hold no memory or knowledge of any of it.
Oh man.
Then you don't know either? But I thought you would. I thought someone like you, the founding headmaster, who thought the same things I did. Surely you must have found an answer.
Honestly, sometimes in life we never get the answers to actions or our own questions. I think one of the things I've had to learn at 28 is that it's okay to have unanswered questions, but to never let those unanswered questions drive you to the point of insanity. And personally for me, I think that's one of the toughest lessons we have to learn as people. We're not going to have the answers to everything. And a lot of the answers we're not going to know until after our time is up. The question is, are we willing to be okay with that? Or do we become so obsessed with finding the answer, we're willing to sacrifice pieces of ourselves to find that answer.
Disappointed?
Well, no, a lot. What am I supposed to do now?
Read more. Ask more. Keep searching. But remember this. A question can be a warm and gentle light. Or it can be a fire that consumes.
Damn. What a quote. Wow. There is a lot of truth in that quote. Or you do get the answer and you just don't want to accept it because you're afraid of becoming someone you're not. I can see where you're going with that, Obsidian. A question can be a warm and gentle light, or it can be a fire that consumes. I wonder if that question she was asking became... It did, didn't it? It consumed her. She was so desperate to find the truth from the witches, she went to that fateful banquet. And what she found is what led to Dark Enchantress Cookie. The very embodiment of a fire that tried to consume Cookie kind. Oh my god, White Lily Cookie. Her obsession with finding the answer became a fire that caused 2 world wars. Oh my god. No wonder it ate her so much. To know that being so determined to find an answer to a question that it would split your soul in half and cause your other half to start desiring the destruction of the world. Oh my god. White Lily Cookie. Oh god. You know what? What this quote is meant to say is, it's how you ask the question and how you search for the answer to that question. That is what makes it either a warm and gentle light that illuminates it for all people to know and to learn from, or it becomes a fire that destroys everything. Oh God. I honestly want this as a screenshot.
truth that a question leads you to may leave you on far more dangerous ground than where you start.
Oh, gosh. There is a lot of truth behind that.
It's better than not knowing.
Maybe not.
Now those are words I know.
Headmaster, where did the rest of you go?
You wish to seek out the whole of me.
Yes. If a fragment of you can't answer my question, I will just have to ask the whole. The whole of you would know exactly how far you went.
The whole of me carries a very heavy heart.
Even so, I want to know. I need answers.
Someday you will find it. Whether it's through me, a memory, or
Souls?
believe that you know. That door runs far too cold for young.
Is this where her desire for creating the perfect cookie took root?
Open a door that cold before you've come to understand the deeper workings of the world, and its chill may freeze you through and shatter you.
Did the first headmaster predict what was going to happen to her? Oh, no. I think you meant perfection is the enemy of good enough, Obsidian.
Sorry if
I sound
a little bit
upset, but it's just
This
is a lot right now.
But even a door that cold, someday I'll be able to open it, won't I?
You will open many doors, but not every door leads back to the path you've walked.
That's
He's right.
He's right. There are some doors that once you walk through, there is no coming back. There is no being the same person. There is no being the same human.
You raise a great question. In order to return, you will have to walk, and walk for a very, very long time.
Whoa. Gosh, we're not even to the end of this, and this chapter is so good. Wow. We're still only halfway through this. We are 3 hours into this stream. Wow. All you can say is wow. I'm going to try to finish this, guys. We have to. Oh, my Lord. All right. Next one. Misunderstanding.
You raise a great question. In order to return, you will have to look and look for a very, very long time.
Wait, does this answer have more than one? Wait, does this quote have more than one explanation? Think of the preview movie. What was White Lily Cookie doing through the majority of that preview movie? Oh gosh. Okay. Okay.
To raise the curtain!
No.
Some cookies seek only the comfort of sweet falsehood, yearning to live forever in a safe and happy illusion. They just love good gossip, don't they? Something to gnaw on. Truth or not?
Oh my God.
Just as truth alone is not the only thing that paves the way forward. Where's that precious light of yours now? Can you still hear its voice? You can't, can you?
Oh God. You can't be serious. No. No. That's not possible. That can't be. Happy illusion.
For a very, very long time. It can't be.
Oh God, pure vanilla.
Pure vanilla cookie? Are you alright?
Oh dear God.
All this time, I never knew. I didn't know anything. Impossible.
No. It really is true. The first headmaster.
That's...
Oh my God, it is. The first headmaster of the Magic Academy was Shadow Milk Cookie. That's not just a twist. That is earth-shattering. Whoa. Holy shit. What the hell happened to you, Shadow Milk? To make you become the very embodiment of Lucifer himself. White Lily, did you even know that you would eventually be communicating with the embodiment of the devil himself?
The founding headmaster was Shadow Milk Cookie.
Then the fragment that White Lily Cookie met
Was what he was before he turned insane.
It was a piece of Shadow Milk Cookie's heart that he left behind.
the headmaster in the memory was nothing like the Shadow Milk Cookie we know.
We know.
It may have been a piece of him from before the fall. A part of his uncorrupted heart that existed before he became the beast of deceit.
The founding headmaster was Shadow Milk Cookie.
I can't blame Pure Vanilla's face right now. That is reality crashing in on him. A horrifying reality that he probably never wanted to believe was true.
Are you okay?
You cannot be okay after that at Strawberry. There is no freaking way he can be okay after that. God.
Wanted to understand White Lily Cookie. Why she wanted so desperately to know about the witches. Why she was
Never able to find her way back.
And Shadow Milk Cookie too. I wanted to understand why he felt such a need to mock cookies, to tear them down. I wanted to understand why he went so far. Why did he laugh at them?
Break them. Put them to the test.
In the end, I never understood either of them. That pain never left me.
A question can be a warm, enchanted light, or it can be a fire that consumes.
And it literally became the latter. A fire that nearly consumed all of Earthbread. The entirety of it. Crispia, Beast Yeast, all the kingdoms, it did not matter. White Lily Cookie's other half became a fire so enraging it threatened to destroy reality itself. And now Shadow Milk Cookie is attempting the same damn thing, if not worse.
more dangerous ground than where you started.
Before I could ever hope to understand them, I realized that I had never truly reached them at all.
There was nothing you could have done, Pure Vanilla Cookie. How could you have known or understood what neither of them ever told you?
The willingness to learn and the unwillingness of it. It really is a fork that can skewer the heart of man and Cookie.
No, that's not it. They could have told me. If they had believed they could be understood, they would have said
They would have said something.
They could have shown that joy. The same joy I saw in that memory. That pure, unguarded happiness. I tried to stop them. I told them it was the wrong path. That they didn't have to suffer anymore. But all the while I was trying to stop them, I never once looked at where they had started from.
That's the complexity of the human psyche right there. If I have to be honest, it's incredible how even a simple answer as yes or no can impact a person so much. Obsidian, I cannot read Spanish, please. Oh my.
I never thought I knew them. So I stopped trying to understand them any further.
Pure vanilla.
Despite knowing he was lonely. Despite what turned me into a recluse, sealed away in his tower, was something Shadow Milk Cookie himself never realized. I knew it was a yearning to be understood.
He never found that one person who could understand him, and he went insane over it.
But still, I thought it was enough just to say the words. To just say, I understand. But it wasn't. To truly understand someone, it means not stepping back when you're standing in the face of their darkness.
It's stepping up and walking with them through that darkness. Something my character in the Ranger's Adventure series is willing to do. Not out of nothing but simple, straightforward faith. They say faith can make you do the craziest of things. I say this. It's a faith in Christ that makes, and the faith in the Lord that makes the impossible possible.
I was able to leap from the spire. The thought of leaping into the depths of someone's heart to understand them. It never even crossed my mind. I closed off the very path that could have led me to you, all on my own.
Oh God.
You understand now, even if it took this long.
But they're gone forever, Ginger Brave. She's gone.
What Vanilla Cookie was searching for, why Shadow Milk Cookie became who he did? You're seeing it here, even if it's now. So you're not completely in the dark anymore.
And we've gained something important. If this is Shadow Milk Cookie's research archive, we can uncover things only he knew.
just information about the first oven. There's far more here to be found. This is a significant find, without question.
One that can open many possibilities, but also uncover many horrifying truths.
Calling it a find feels like too small a word for a wound this old.
Indeed. Good. Pure Vanilla Cookie's voice actor here is amazing at the emotion here. You can just feel how shattered he is right now. This is not quite the fall into insanity, but this is the moment where one's own perception of reality and the world he once knew is in pieces. And this is what sets apart good characters from the great. Can you let yourself be broken and rebuilt into something better than what you are left with? I think we're about to find that answer in chapters 7 and 8. So, funny thing, while we've been so soaked in here, the baseball game went final. Red Sox win 9-4. They take care of business. We'll get to that later, but we're still in the story, and the baseball game completed. Oh my Lord, God. This game is so good. The Lord is good, and He always is. Choose deceit.
Wanting to understand him, wanting to be his friend. It doesn't mean I can simply forgive everything he's done.
Those aren't the same thing. Understanding why something happened and accepting it are two completely different things.
The same goes for White Lily Cookie, I think. Even knowing why she did what she did, it doesn't make the pain disappear for the cookies who were her.
And yet I still reached out to her. Even when she heard all those cookies, I looked at the soul, the one soul that was screaming, and I reached out to it. In my eyes, if I could save even one soul, then I have done the Lord's work. Even if it hurts me to see them gone.
If we know why it happened, maybe we can figure out how to stop it next time? White Lily Cookie, Shadow Milk Cookie, they didn't start out with darkness in their hearts.
No, they didn't. They were corrupt. They became corrupted with time and desire.
So we have to find where things went wrong. That way, we can make sure the same thing doesn't happen again.
I'm going to say it. Ginger Braid's voice actor here is also very well done. The voice actors are really putting 110% into this. I really wish I could do something like this, honestly. But I'm not the kind of person that follows a script. I just go how I want to go, and sometimes that's not how things work.
Ginger Brave is right. No matter how much the truth hurts, if we look away from it, we're only fated to fall into the same trap all over again.
Hence the quote, those that do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. It's why here in the southeastern United States, in the state of Georgia, the very state that became the heart of the Confederacy, we still honor those who fought for a cause that, while we may question today, no doubt they fought for their cause with conviction and courage, even if the morals were questionable or even objectionable. They were still our countrymen. They were still our people, even if their methods may have been evil, or questionable.
It's why
I'm always proud to be
brave.
a brave.
And the records here aren't just history. The first oven, dimensional boundaries, souls, memories. Every single one of these is a clue we need right now.
To help the Radiant Cookie, we need to understand all of this too, don't we?
Exactly. There's a real chance we'll find our answers here, including why the Radiant Cookie spoke of the first oven to begin with.
Could it be a way of rebirth? Of reviving a soul that once inhabited the soul jam?
White Lily Cookie couldn't find her answer, so she went deeper. And Shadow Milk Cookie couldn't find his. So
He began to doubt the world himself.
both of them were carrying
A
a question.
question, oh God, they could never find the answer to, and they couldn't accept that.
That question never reached anyone. It just sat there alone, festering within.
Like a cancer.
In time, that question became a clue, then an obsession, then a force that swept everyone around them into it.
And what we must do is clear. We follow this ancient question all the way to wherever it led, and we don't stop until we know its answer.
Somewhere along the way, we find how to reach the first oven.
All right then, let's keep going. Whatever Shadow Milk Cookie hid, whatever path White Lily Cookie followed, we'll uncover everything.
It's scary. But if we keep looking together, I think it'll be okay.
Thank you. All of you.
We're always here for you, Pure Vanilla Cookie. Even with the darkness in our own hearts that's born from the moment we are conceived, we can find a way to let the light shine through it.
So, where do we start? Now that Shadow Milk Cookie's illusion magic is gone, there might be new information we can... Oh, look! There's a passageway under the portrait! It wasn't there before!
Whoa!
I could have sworn there was a mirror there.
There a moment ago.
It must have been an illusion.
Wow.
These glass stairs, they have to lead to the hall where the moonstone was kept. So there was a path leading there all along.
There are more droplets up the stairs. And there's a book lying there too.
What does it say?
Returning life and the psyche left behind. A study on the soul residue hypothesis of Tartrus.
Uh-oh. Returning life and the psyche left behind. A way to bring someone back from the dead? And it mentions that place in hell. Tartrus. Oh no.
Soul. This is the next clue White Lily Cookie was following.
White Lily Cookie must have read this. And after reading it, she followed
To
where
a
it
pointed. The end of the Hall of Enlightenment.
toward a colder
Older door. A door that likely should not have been opened.
So
This is how everyone in the Blueberry Yogurt Academy became ghosts. God. She was so obsessed with finding the answer to life and death itself that the portal she opened Was it to the afterlife itself? Whoa. Okay. We've got a battle zone coming up. I'm gonna take a risk here, actually. Since we're having trouble and we almost ran out of time on our last mission, we weren't dying either, so I'm wondering if we could swap out Millennial Tree for now. I think we're gonna switch back Timekeeper in. I'm gonna take a risk, because we need damage output.
Dogs have stopped. Do you know why?
Do I even have a grass type?
No.
No, I don't. Shoot. So if what Zion said was correct, the lack of elements could be what's holding me back. All right. This either could go well or go really badly. Let's go. Ooh. Oh. Okay, I think we're doing better already. Yeah, I think what we could do, we're past the halfway point. There we go, yeah. Okay, we don't need Millennial Tree Cookie, so that was a lot faster. Okay, the overall damage output was lessened, but we got through this stage much faster, so that's really, really good. We are coming up on 4 hours of live streaming, and it's 1:36 a.m. And the game concluded like an hour and a half ago. I think what we're gonna do here, since I think we're past the halfway mark in the story, I'm gonna take a short restroom break. When we come back, we are going to let me think of a song I can play while we're on break here. You know what? I know one. We're gonna take a short break here. After we come back from the break, we'll quickly go over the highlights of the 9-4 victory by the Boston Red Sox over the Los Angeles Dodgers, and then we will finish Chapter 7 of the Timeline of Fate. So everyone, to those who are still here, please stay with me. We will go to break. I will get back to you as soon as I can, and we will continue on the adventure. So please stay tuned, stay by. Appreciate everyone that stopped by to this point. And we are back from our break, ladies and gentlemen. Tom, you made it. I was thinking you weren't going to make it tonight, but I'm glad you made it. And yes, we are still going. We are almost 4 hours into this story mode, and what a ride it has been. Now, before we continue, I am going to break down quickly the Red Sox 9-4 victory over the Los Angeles Dodgers, which means the Boston Red Sox finished the month of July with a 21-4 record. 21-4. And they did it in great fashion by absolutely putting a whaling on the Dodgers. A 5-run 7th inning. Sadon had a night, it looks like. 3 for 5. 2-run homer. The go-ahead one that decided the game. Duran actually contributed tonight. 2 for 4 with 2 runs driven in. Jarren Duran's been getting a lot of heat from the Red Sox fans. So to see him, have a great night like this in LA is really good. Narvaez had an RBI despite going 0 for 3 with 3 Ks. Sogard had 2 walks. Oh, Rafael had 3 hits tonight. Okay. Abreu had a hit and a run scored with a walk. The only 0 for slot looks to be Contreras and Siegler, who went 0 for 1 and 0 for 3 respectively. Yoshida had a 2 for 5 night. He reached on an error that led to 2 runs scoring. But yeah, it was that top of the 7th that really sealed this game. Let's see. Red Sox pitching. Suarez didn't make it past 5 innings. He only went 4 2/3, gave up 3 runs on 4 hits, walked 2, struck out 2. Moran finished that 5th, but gave up. What's the mic I'm using? This mic is part of my Ars Technica ATH M50X headset. This is a really good headset. It's one of my favorite headphones out there, the M50Xs. Very good studio quality sound. The microphone was actually added as part of fan feedback for Ars Technica to add it to make a version of the M50X that is a headset. It sounds kind of crunchy, but I just want to point. It might be because I have the microphone so far away. Admittedly, I don't like to put it too close to my face, otherwise it feels like I'm breathing on it. But good to have you tonight, Tom. I hope it's not too late where you're at. I'm glad you're here. You missed a lot, man. We're not even done with the story. We've still got more to finish. We've just been seeing the cutscenes. It's been leaving me breathless. This might be the best chapter in the timeline of Fate, and we haven't even finished it yet. And I really, really want to finish it tonight. But first, got to finish the highlights quickly. Brian Bello, the kid that keeps getting knocked around by the fan base as well, gets the win tonight, goes 4 innings scoreless against the Dodgers. This kid was a dumpster fire earlier in the season, and he goes 4 scoreless. 3 hits allowed, a walk, 3 strikeouts. That is incredible to see from Bello, who felt like that he was on his way out of the team. Like people wanted this kid gone around May, June. And here he is, kicking some ass against the Dodgers. Absolutely incredible. For the Dodgers, let's see here. Shohei Ohtani, 2 for 5, not surprising. 2-run home run to give the Dodgers the lead. Pa has 1 for 4, former Brave Freddie Freeman. 3 for 4 on the night with an RBI. You can always count on Freddie Freeman to get at least 1 or 2 hits. He's actually up to 305 on the year. He's found that groove. Let's go, number 5. Mookie Betts 1 for 4 on the night. Kyle Tucker 1 for 3. Kike Hernandez 1 for 3. Alfonso 1 for 4. Let's see. Ohtani drove in 2. Freddie Freeman drove in 1, and Alfonso drove in 1. Hence the final score. But the Dodger pitching. Oh no. Irvin did not look good. He made it through 6 innings, sure, but he gave up 6 runs and fell apart late. Not what you want to see from a guy who's supposed to be eating innings. Irvin just couldn't hold it. And that cost him the game. Now, Klein actually did okay. 2 of the runs he gave up were actually unearned. So you could give Klein some slack because his defense failed him. So really, most of this loss is on Irvin just falling apart late. Evan Phillips finished the remaining 2/3, just allowed a walk. So all in all, for the Red Sox, what a way to finish the month of July. You beat the Dodgers in their own home stadium soundly. I know the boys at Monster Territory and my buddy Robbie Hyde are going to be really thrilled with this result. So the rest of Red Sox Nation, congrats on 21-4 in July. But the question still remains, can you keep this momentum going into August and September? If you can, we might be talking postseason. If not, there's going to be a lot of what-ifs at the end of the season and a lot of questions left unanswered. So we'll keep this up for the rest of the night. We may check other games if this continues, but honestly, we were trying to do both of these things, and I got so caught up in the story that we didn't even realize the game had finished. So there you go. Again, final score, Boston Red Sox 9, Los Angeles Dodgers 4. The Red Sox improved to 58-51. Dodgers dropped to 69-41. There's that meme number. They gotta have to try to find a way to break out of that. Let's take a look at tomorrow's matchup between these two teams. Let's see, where is it? It will start an hour early, 9:10 Eastern from Dodger Stadium. For the Red Sox, it will be Peyton Toll. He is 6-6 on the year. In July, he went 2-1, but his ERA was high, about 5. He had a really bad start against Baltimore. He got a no decision hit, surprisingly. Oh, he got beaten around by the Nationals, too. 6 runs on 7 hits. Only 3 innings? That definitely doesn't spark confidence, man. And for the Dodgers, God, I've been waiting to say this. It will be the captain of Squad 1 of the Dodger 13, Yoshinobu Yamamoto. This dude is stellar. Absolutely stellar. He is, so far in the year, 11-6, an ERA under 3. His month of July was pretty good, 3-1, 2.89 ERA. Only bad start was against the Diamondbacks. He gave up 6 runs in that outing. But he had a complete game 2-run outing against the Yankees, then a 6-inning 1-run affair with the Mets, and then shut down the Padres for 7 innings. That's really good. Like, there's a reason I call this guy the captain of Squad 1. He fights like Yamamoto from Bleach. He will burn you to a crisp if he has to. This guy is a field general, and I think we might be seeing the Red Sox on the wrong side tomorrow night. That's going to be because Yamamoto is going to be a tough matchup. So that game is going to start a little bit early, actually, 9:10 p.m. Eastern Time on Sportsnet Los Angeles and Northeastern Sports Network from Dodger Stadium, the legend themselves. Well, with that being said, I think we are going to get back into Cookie Run Kingdom. So let's turn off the audio for that. We're going to switch back over to the gameplay. Let's hope the audio still works for us after this. There we go. Alright, just let me know if you can still hear the audio too. Alright, Shadow of the Milk Droplets is done. Clear Shattered Trust. I don't like the sound of that. Alright. Alright. Let's see how much further we have left to go. Okay, looks like there are 3 branching paths. Each of them with battles, so I think we're going to eventually reach the finish line. The question is how long it's going to take, so let's not waste time. Now that we've covered what we need to cover, let's finish this chapter with naive brilliance. God, right, Lily Cookie's going to some forbidden methods. Nope, there are none. God, that's how I am sometimes. If I've got to find the answer alone, I'm willing to do it. Every door opens a door. Oh God. This is Tartrus. So she did find it too. This study examines the process by which life energy is restored following the death of a desert creature and investigates the possibility that a soul's information remnants may persist beyond that point. Basically, there is a way. It basically say there is a way to bring someone back with memories and information intact. Oh no, pure vanilla, you're not gonna. Oh. By which life energy is restored following the death of a desert creature, aka a cookie, and investigates the possibility that a soul's information, the remnants of someone's own soul, still has the information and memories beyond the point of their expiration. Whoa. She must have used this to try to find the first headmaster. The author's previously published life cycle theory held that when a desert creature is fully destroyed, the life energy constituting that creature disperses and is subsequently reabsorbed into the formation of new life. Whoa. Yeah, it is. I think it is technically a form of necromancy, something Ranger would oppose very vehemently. You're not supposed to mess with the dead. Once your time is up, that's it. I've always believed that the soul is never to be messed with, and that death is something not to be played with by human hands. However, the fact that life energy reconstitutes into new life does not in itself constitute evidence that the soul of the previous life form has ceased to exist. You don't mean... You don't mean this is basically saying that it's possible to bring back a soul from the dead with their memories intact? The author has recently observed a phenomenon in which the life energy of desert creatures destroyed during the Spice Wars departed the visible dimension of Cookie kind. The Spice Wars, the thing that corrupted Burning Spice Cookie. She departed the dimension.
Does that mean it moved somewhere else entirely?
And yet, a post-mortem measurement revealed that the total quantity of life energy measured across the world following these events remained within established average parameters. Post-mortem measurement? The total quantity of life energy measured across the world remained. So life energy doesn't just dissipate, die out, and then reform. It just spreads? Someone's going to have to explain this to me, but holy... This suggests that life energy does not cease to exist, but is instead preserved by passing through an unseen dimension. Is that what Tartrus is? Life energy returns, but the soul does not. Thus arises the question, has the soul ceased to exist, or has it simply been left somewhere beyond our sight? Is this what led to White Lily Cookie using the Moonstone in the Hall of Enlightenment?
So he didn't disappear. He could still be somewhere waiting.
This study defines Tartrus as an unseen dimension existing beyond the visible dimension of Earthbread, and persists that the souls of the crumbled desert creatures undergo transference to this location. Why I can't stop thinking of Oven Break? Hey Tom, if you've got any information from Oven Break that may help us understand what's going on here in Kingdom, throw it at me. This isn't just us playing the game. We can have a discussion here too. More accurately, the quantum film that acts like the floor of the universe where all energy seems to bubble up from some. Quantum film? Huh. I've never heard of that. It further argues that within Tartrus, the soul undergoes a separation into life energy and information pertaining to the psyche. While life energy is restored to Earthbread, the psyche's information may remain resident within Tartrus itself. So when White Lily Cookie died, Her soul was transferred to Tartrus, where it will remain. This thesis goes on to propose that through the use of a sufficiently strong memory medium, residual psyche within Tartrus can be specifically identified. I never knew that, Obsidian. That's honestly a really good find for you, man. I appreciate that. Ignoring the realm part, it seems to act like the first floor of a universe. Through the use of a sufficiently strong memory medium. So basically, someone with a very strong memory of someone, they can identify the memory of that person within Tartrus. Oh dear God, Pure Vanilla, that's how you're going to get in there, aren't you? And that through a dimensional rift held in a state of delayed binding, it may be experimentally possible to perform a reverse summoning of a specific psyche. Oh, that doesn't sound like a good idea.
Dimensional rift to reverse summon a specific psyche. If I open a dimensional rift to Tartarus, could I meet the first headmaster's soul?
Is that what she did in the Hall of Enlightenment? She opened a portal to the Nether Realm itself just to find the first headmaster. She thought he was dead, but we know Silent Salt instead sealed him away in the Silver Tree. Oh dear God, White Lily Cookie was looking in the wrong place. And she opened a portal to the Netherrealm that consumed all of the teachers and mentors of the Academy itself. Oh my Lord. Whoa my God. You opened a portal to hell itself? Oh, God. Oh, all right, Tom. A memory medium is defined as any object, location, record, or symbolic entity that strongly reflects or preserves the psyche and essence of a specific desert life form. Any object, location, record, or symbolic entity that reflects or preserves the psyche and essence. We need to go to depths. Oh my God, Obsidian, you didn't have to go there, but okay.
The milk crumble. A fragment of the first headmaster's heart is right there inside it.
Uh-oh.
Memory. Every question. All of it points back to him. He could serve as the coordinates to summon his essence.
The souls of living desert creatures and destroyed ones are dimensionally separated, placing direct communication under significant constraint. However, actual crumbling and death on the part of the researcher is not a prerequisite for establishing contact with the soul. So technically, you don't have to die in order to communicate with the dead. I think that's what it means. So basically, the living can communicate with the dead so long as they can conjure up the memories of the person they are seeking. I think that's what it implies. I think. You can correct me if I'm wrong. It has been confirmed that when conditions sufficiently resembling expiration are established, conditions under which Tartrus may misidentify the researcher as deceased, the dimensional rift of Tartarus opens without the researcher having actually perished. Pure Vanilla's gonna use this, isn't he?
So you don't have to
Actually be dead to open the rift.
You just have to create a state close enough to it. That's the key, isn't it?
Obsidian, does that count as a form of necromancy, making yourself close to dead to be able to enter Tartarus alive? I think that's what they imply what's going what's going to happen here. As a general principle, passage through the dimensional rift of Tartarus has only been confirmed for entities that have been determined as deceased, and the window during which the gate remains open is extremely brief, imposing considerable constraints on entry. However, in cases where the Flower of Volition restored a cookie from the threshold between expiration and survival, a phenomenon distinguishable from prior observations was recorded. The Flower of Volition, Mystic Flower Cookie. Every beast cookie is getting involved in this arc some way or another. Yes and no. It doesn't count as the normal forms of necromancy, as in through magic means, but being on the brink of death in most mythologies and folklores do give you access to the afterlife. Whoa. Being on the brink of death in most mythologies and folklores. Dang. That's quite a find, Obsidian. Okay. The dimensional rift to Tartrus that had opened for the subject in question was observed to close at a rate up to 13 times slower than the standard rate of closure. So basically it can actually be open for longer for someone on the precipice of death. They just have to choose to walk through it. Oh man. That delay is what makes a reverse summoning possible.
Reverse summoning. Founding Headmaster. I will show you that this door can be opened.
Wow.
When we meet, please tell me whether you found the witches. And if you didn't, that's alright. We'll find them together.
She has no idea right now who that first headmaster is now. Oh dear God. She was messing with things that she had no clue about. Oh God, White Lily Cookie. Albeit temporarily, the problem is that since the subject in question is so close to joining them, so there's a brief window of the subject bringing out the target or being dragged with them.
And I'll introduce you to my best friend. He's brilliant and kind.
She's mentioning Pure Vanilla Cookie.
All of us together, we can help the cookies of this world. The ones who are vulnerable. The ones who are unprotected. We're going to build a perfect cookie world.
Oh my God, White Lily Cookie.
Do you see that portrait of the founding headmaster over there?
Oh God. No, this is the moment Pure Vanilla pushes her away. Oh, this is gonna open a wound, isn't it? Gotta push through it. Come on.
Truly wise and compassionate. Someone who showed Cookies what it truly meant to use magic.
That seems that way, Obsidian.
What if we had an headmaster's soul into the dough we created?
Oh dear God, White Lily Cookie.
White Lily Cookie. What exactly are you saying?
The music went silent again. She literally opened a portal to the Nether Realm. Okay, I'm going to take the alternate path before we continue. We've got 2 levels and a chest, so let's go. Come on. We can finish this, no matter how painful it could be. Come on. There we go. Geez, Obsidian, I'm gonna have to catch up with all what you're saying here once we're through. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We're almost there. Come on, everyone. We got this. There we go. Okay, this is the key. This is the way. We can do this. And we have another fragment. Fragment number 3. So we are missing fragment number 2. That's 2 of the 4 fragments in this chapter we've got. Okay, we're not that far off. We can do this. We can do this. Okay. So that would mean that this little girl almost brought herself to death so thoroughly that it dragged an entire school's worth of people into the afterlife. That appears to be the case, but there's a caveat to the process. Depending on who rules the afterlife, depending on the folklore or myth, is either strict or willing to bring that person back. There's also a plethora of ways of becoming immortal. A more extreme example is removing one's soul and shoving it into another object? You can do that? Also, that doesn't sound like a good idea. A famous sorcerer became immortal after studying from the Baba Yaga. He shoved his soul into an egg, shoved it into a dead rabbit, then into a dead duck, and buried it in a forest? That sounds more like a parable. Huh. Okay. Dangerous purity. Let's go. Let's keep going. We gotta finish this chapter. We can do this. We can do this. Come on, Asphodel. Come on, White Lily. Come on, Nether Queen. Come on, Timekeeper. And come on, Anina's Dragon. We can do this. Ranger Cookie will not back away from a challenge. Okay, 2 minutes left. We've got time. Come on, we've got this. We've got this. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right, there we go. He became immortal, but if those objects were found and destroyed, he would die on the spot, which is how he died in his folklore. There's also the wild hunt. It's a special form of immortality in afterlife. Hunters and warriors that couldn't go to Valhalla follow Odin and Freya through the skies during Halloween. Halloween? October 31st? That's the story of Halloween from the Norse mythology? Wow. Alright. Okay, we're done there. Alright, let's open up this treasure chest before we continue. More soul cores for Asphodel Cookie. Crystals, rainbow cubes, chocolate. It's pretty much the same thing. Alright, let's take a look here. We've got 5 more 5 more battles and 3 more cutscenes. We've got 1 cutscene coming up then. Let's go to Crumbled Stairs.
I kept wondering why she wanted to place the first headmaster's soul into the dough specifically. So that is the story behind it.
Not just Halloween, throughout the entirety of October, the Wild Hunt is meant to rage, and if you don't respect it, you will be visited and either be taken with them or sentenced to elsewhere. Huh.
But back then, Shadow Milk Cookie's soul was...
It wasn't in Tartrus. It was
Under the seal tree, and she had no idea.
It was a spell doomed to
You know, from the very beginning, and she didn't realize it. Oh dear God, White Lily Cookie. She let her ambition blind her to reality, even if she didn't know that Shadow Milk was in the sealed tree in the Silver Kingdom. Respecting it usually means you get a boot full of gold. I'm not joking. A man tricked Odin by tying a rope to a tree and got a boot full of meat that turned into gold the next day. That is really strange. Okay, oh my gosh. She had no idea. She was so desperate to find the first headmaster, she didn't think and she thought he was dead, not realizing he was underneath the seal tree. The spell was doomed to fail from the start, and she killed all the teachers and mentors of the Magic Academy without even realizing it. She unintentionally signed away the fate of the entire Blueberry Yogurt Academy mentorship. Oh my God. Her reckless spell cost the Academy their entire staff. Oh my God, White Lily Cookie. I don't even think he ever had a clue.
The fact that this memory is here means the top of these stairs, a dimensional rift to Tartrus, where shattered souls
Go is waiting for us. Is that where the Moonstone was? In Chapter 8 at the end of it? The Moonstone we broke that freed Dark Enchantress cookie? Jack-o'-lanterns. The story behind it was that a man made a deal with Satan to never go to his domain, but he was a bad man, so he couldn't go to the other one.
If White Lily Cookie's spell failed, it likely didn't just open a dimensional rift to Tartarus alone.
The professor said that's when it all came flooding out. Burnt sugar, curdled milk, rotten jellies, and spirits.
So rifts to other worlds all opened at once.
And so many evil beings flooded right out of it.
Could we set aside the materials in this archive for later and go and take a look at this dimensional rift first? I wish to see whether the rift to Tartarus is still open.
Oh, I know why he's wanting to do that.
The Tartarus dimensional rift? Sure, let's head up together.
How long do you think it would take to go through all the materials in the archive?
Probably weeks, if not months. So he was sentenced to roam the earth as a ghost, carrying radish as a human? That's why you usually don't try to cheat your way out of an afterlife you tend to go to, damn right. Damn right.
Not quickly, that much is certain. A few days at minimum, possibly months, or maybe even years. Is there any way to bring in some help?
I wonder what espresso technique
We just saw Espresso Cookie and the Dragon Tongue song update. And he had a time. Oh, my watch went off about my Simply Safe station, huh?
I think I heard he's been busy. What about a clear cookie?
We could reach out to Porphadia for assistance as well. For now,
Huh?
What was that sound?
It's coming from below. Watch out!
Ugh! Is the stairs breaking apart?
These stairs are super fragile.
What?
it seems these stairs were affected by the magical distortion as well.
I can only imagine how many more were dragged during the original testing phase of this attempt to speak with the divine. Sure, he might have known everything much, knowing is only so much.
We'll just have to be careful on our way up.
Definitely.
I wonder if Pure Vanilla Cookie is really okay.
Not sure. He says he is, but
No way. Not after finding out that Shadow Milk is the first headmaster. Because what that means is all the teachings of magic that Pure Vanilla knows indeed came from Shadow Milk. So in a way, Shadow Milk's own knowledge did pass on to other students, but only a mere fraction of what he knew.
He has to be. White Lily Cookie entrusted the world to him in the end.
But it may be a responsibility too much for a man like him, too.
He may not even have the luxury of grieving. Not with a final wish he still had.
White Lily Cookie, that day when you asked me if it added a fraction of the first headmaster's soul into the dough we created. What should I have said? Should I have told you no? Firmly, without hesitation? It was a dangerous idea. You had to stop. You should never have asked such a question. Should I have said it all? Should I have stayed longer, diving into the truth and understand why you were asking in the first place? Instead of following just a step behind you, should I have stood in front of you and made you stop? Should I have asked you to look at me? Really look at me and talk to me? The dimensional rift to Tartrus. Are you still there? Beyond that gate?
Yep, I thought so. He's going in. He's going in. Oh gosh, pure vanilla. You're going to abandon your responsibility of protecting the timeline of fate to chase after the love you lost.
If you are, then
He's going after her. He's going after her. That explains the entire title of this update. He can't let go of White Lily Cookie and what he did to push her away. It is his greatest regret, is he felt like his entire life he had pushed White Lily Cookie away, and the time he had to try and reconnect with her was so short that he never felt like he actually got the chance to reconnect with her. Here's another interesting thing about the way afterlife works in folklores and mythologies. There seems to be a common notion if you eat something in the afterlife, you stay there. I think that's commonly cited in a lot of cartoons and movies sometimes. I'm guessing it's different in the actual folklore. Okay, we can either go ahead to Rift Opened or go a different direction. For me, we are going to finish this chapter. It is 2:31, but I am not stopping. Heart in dismay. Let's go. Let's go. There's one enemy that has so much health, and I don't like the sight of it. There we go. Okay. 145 left. Dang it. Come on. Okay, we still got time. There we go. Okay. Good. Wow. Indeed, I do not need to thank you, Anina Stragan. You have been amazing. Alright. So this should get us a key. I'm going to use it to open the treasure chest, and then we'll go after the next key. We are so close to the finish line. My goodness. Shattered Trust is the next one. The ones that I know of are pomegranates, bananas, holiday berries, oranges, and you just cut it off. Dang it, I forgot. Well, when it comes back to you, let me know. There we go. All right. Oh God, I'm taking damage from something and I don't like it. Damn it! No, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on! Son of a... Come on, come on, come on! There we go, okay. Got a little scary there, but we got it. We got it done. But the presumed progenitor of this is eat in the afterlife and you stay might be either Babylonian or earlier in origin, because this trope also shows up in the Epic of Gilead. Ooh. All right.
I do not expect forgiveness.
All right. Here, this is the boss level. Clear Nether Queen Cookie's descent. Alright, we're gonna get this chest as expected. Asphodel cookies, soul core, crystals, rainbow cubes, choco chocks. That just leaves us with the final key that we need to get on the other path. And then also, sorry if I'm gushing a bit, it's kind of my favorite thing to do. No, this is information I probably would have to look up myself to find. I'm thankful you're willing to share it with me, Obsidian. I mean, it's not stuff like, you know, I personally would believe, but I've always believed understanding the other side of another person's perspective is the key to understanding the world you live in itself. Okay, now for the next cutscene. The rift opened.
Step 1. Induce a simulated crumbled state. Step 2. Open the dimensional rift to Tartrus. Step 3. Release the simulated state. Step 4. Connect the memory medium.
Geez, that's a really creepy process. Induce a simulated crumbled state. Open the rift, release the simulated state, and connect the memory medium. You can blame my upbringing, raise, invent.
Should I have asked Pure Vanilla Cookie to do it together?
I really wish you did, White Lily.
No. Pure Vanilla Cookie would worry himself sick over nothing. He'd say it's too dangerous.
That's why she felt like she needed to do this alone.
Once I come back with the first headmaster, he'll celebrate with me then.
Reverse Simon the Psyche in question.
Step 6.
Anchor it to the cookie world's axis.
If I reverse summon the first headmaster's essence and anchor it into the dome I've prepared, he would merge with life energy and form a stable soul.
Obsidian, can you confirm if this is a type of necromancy, or what exactly how this works that they're doing? I know you probably wouldn't have the answer, but I'm just thinking, can you come up with a possible explanation here?
Then we can speak with the founding headmaster himself and the whole,
God.
and everything will be resolved. This isn't wrong. It's simply giving an unanswered question the chance
Just to be answered. She did. But I can't hate her for it. The methods were wrong, but to seek the answer to a question? Is that really wrong? The methods can be questioned, yes, but was the cause noble enough to warrant it?
The first headmaster said it himself. He left a fragment of his heart for someone willing to ponder this question alongside him. A question left behind by a soul who loved the cookie world enough to want to give all knowledge to everyone. It's only right that we, as descendants, be the ones to answer it. Isn't that so, pure vanilla cookie?
Oh.
Enough. Let me run through it one last time. The milk crumble is the memory medium.
Mm-hmm.
The target coordinates that can call the first headmaster's essence back from Tartrus. The cookie dough I baked, the anchor point within the cookie world.
She's using the dough that she created as a vessel. So she actually had everything to open the portal.
Before Psyche is taken root with, it belongs to no one. Which means it can accept the first headmaster's essence.
Okay, I'm assuming they're going to the I cannot pronounce that. It's essentially an artificial creature made out of alchemy. It needs to be made out of living things, be it living or dead. Huh. So basically taking a vessel of both living and dead components and using it to revive a person through their soul? The dimensional rift of Tartarus recognizes entities that have been determined as expired as subjects for retrieval. If, by any chance, the psyche of a living being were to enter Tartrus, any psyche that fails to return within 72 hours of the dimensional rift's opening carries a high probability of becoming fully bound to the laws of Tartrus and its dimension. Meaning once you enter, you have only 72 hours to get out. That means if Pure Vanilla goes inside, he has 3 days to get out or he's trapped there forever. Oh God. Thereby endangering the timeline completely. Because you can't just take some... Oh, no. Any psyche that fails to return within 72 hours of the dimensional rift's opening carries a high probability of becoming fully bound to the laws of Tartrus and its dimension. Once the binding is complete, recovery of the vital response within the visible dimension and restoration of the psyche's coordinates becomes highly improbable. So once Pure Vanilla enters, he's got 3 days to get out. And we don't know how long White Lily's been there. Yes, but the original use of homunculi was to create the Philosopher's Stone. Or at least that's the presumed function, even though homunculi can function as whatever the alchemist needs to be.
Hmm. 3 days.
don't come back in three days, it would be fatal. He is going, dude. Oh my god. Oh, taking a shot at me. Well, I don't know. I won't take a shot, but yeah. After Jesus was crucified, he was in the tomb for 3 days and arose again. Oh my, wow. Oh my word. Chapter 8 is going to be insane.
But I'm not crossing over. I'm pulling the first headmaster's essence out from this side. It's not dangerous. It's going to be fine.
White Lily's trying to build up her courage to do it. And it's about to backfire. Oh dear.
This will fail too. Like the failed experiments to make the perfect cookie.
Oh, White Lily cookie.
Nothing will change if I never try. The first headmaster must have done the same. When everyone around him was asking trivial questions, he alone held on to the real one.
Also in alchemy, the end goal was to create the Philosopher's Stone. Its function pretty much gives you the power to transmute anything into whatever you want? Oh gosh.
So I will too. I'll hold on until the very end. So this is the altar the first headmaster used when performing his most powerful magic. I knew the mirror was a secret passage. Milk is a mirror that reflects memory, and memory is a mirror that reflects the heart of the one who asks.
Even though, hilariously enough, the Philosopher's Stone comes from Plato, and it was mainly a dig at people trying to become something they're not. He's probably rolling in his, oh dear God, he probably is, like, he's probably turned his grave into a fucking dryer.
The main stairways are under strict lock and key by the faculty. But I knew the first headmaster would have built a secret passage through the archives. A dimensional rift maintained by generations of headmasters across hundreds of years. There's no better place than here to open the door to Tartrus. Three protective magic circles. The outermost prevents magical backflow from the altar. And this
She's,
is
oh, she's drawing a magic circle. 3 of them. Oh dear God.
And the innermost will anchor the first headmaster's essence into the dough.
Ranger is going to have a serious spiritual conflict. Does he still forgive the friend he knows for all that she's done here? This is a common thing in Plato's writings. In fact, Atlantis, the reason why people keep searching for it is because they diluted themselves into thinking everything was correct but the location. Huh.
Then I enter a magically attuned coffin and cast the spell.
Mind you, it's an island slightly bigger than Texas. Texas always gets compared. I hope we've got fellow Longhorn fans in here. There isn't that many places for an island. No, not at all. Texas east to west on Interstate 80 is about 850 plus miles. Or 835, I think.
The moment my soul fully separates from my dough, I will reverse the current and send my essence flowing back.
Gosh, I can't believe, oh, I am, I'm struggling right now to process this. Oh, dear God.
Clear vanilla
understand too. Little did she realize what she was talking about was Shadow Milk Cookie. Oh no! Oh dear God. Correct. And what do you think also, and what do you think salt, holy water's made of?
I realize that I wasn't wrong.
Maybe you weren't, but the methods still need to be questioned. Oh my God!
According to the research logs, Tartrus responded measurably faster when orange flowers were placed nearby.
That is fucking creepy. Oh God. I have seen a person inside a coffin before. It was my grandmother on my dad's side. I never forgot that moment in my life. Oh dear God. She's going into that coffin and then she has to cast the spell.
Dancing candlelight. A quiet atmosphere showed a statistically meaningful increase in response speed. Setting it up like this really does look
Like a funeral. I've been to 2 funerals in my life. Both of them from my grandmothers. But one on my mother's side, one on my dad's side. Obsidian, there is a saying that I know of, at least from my family, where when a loved one goes, a piece of you goes with them. And in a way, I do believe that. You know, we may be born as beings of flesh and blood, but I believe souls are like glass. Pieces of you go with the people you live and love with. And when they're gone, those pieces go with them, never to return. Until the time we're called home. White lily cookie. Oh God.
no need to be afraid. This funeral isn't real, and it's not really for me.
Look, if I saw that is what I need to do to perform a spell, God, I would run. I feel like this is almost satanic. Oh God. That also explains her outfit. The guide for the crumbled or what was it called? The Guide for the Crumbled, I think. But that explains that outfit.
Will be the funeral for a world that chose ignorance. When it's over, a new world will be born. One where knowledge belongs to everyone.
A funeral for ignorance? White Lily, did you ever think for a second it might be a funeral for arrogance? Oh my god!
Lie down in the coffin. Close my eyes. Hold my hands. Good.
This is honestly terrifying. And guess what? When she came back from the banquet of the witches, she was in the same pose in the glass coffin in the Silver Kingdom. This is, oh my god.
The blessing of life is more than this dough deserves. I am nothing but a frail creation, made by another's hand.
There is some truth to that. So God created man in his own image. And in the image of God he created them. Male and female he created them. I will praise you, for I am fearfully and wonderfully made. Marvelous are thy works, and that my soul knoweth right well. A side chop is, they're the ones responsible for bringing the dead to the afterlife. Interestingly enough, Sisyphus made the god of death fear him?
Take me, O witch. Let my yours return to you.
Oh god. Oh god, White Lily Cookie. And don't confuse the god of death for Hades. I forgot his name, but they're different. Hades rules the dead. The other just brings... Oh, I can't focus on the chat. Oh god.
The signature of life energy drops below the threshold. The gate will respond.
She's literally having to put herself on the precipice of death, and we are witnessing it. Oh my god. Ugh!
It opened. This is a Tartrus dimensional rift.
She actually did it? But the way Sisyphus made a god of death fear is by locking him in a box for a month, which no one agrees would die for a whole month. I'm pretty sure you could already imagine. I don't even think I want to think of that right now.
Good. Now it's time for me to come back. It hurts. Oh, if I lose consciousness now, it's over.
Come on, White Lily Cookie. Don't die on us like this.
Why won't my mind? Enchantment. Often.
God.
Did I heal? No, that can't be right.
God.
Gate. Where's the gate? It's open. It's open. Now. I just need to connect the milk crumble.
Come on.
First headmaster. The heart and the questions you left behind are here. Right here. It's time to brush off the dust and finally find an answer.
Okay, I think I bumped my microphone. You guys can still hear me, right?
Why aren't the coordinates locking on?
She doesn't know. Oh God, White Lily Cookie. No, not this song.
The first headmaster's essence.
It's not there.
Isn't it Tartrus?
It's not there.
Oh, the protective circles are breaking. No.
Oh!
I have to close the rift. I can still do this.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Obsidian. This is the spot. Oh God.
I don't want to fade away. Not like this. Right?
It's... Oh my God.
The smell of burnt sugar and spoiled milk. Could it be because the
Rift couldn't lock onto its target. It now goes insane.
Is it pulling from other dimensions too?
Oh! God! It's affecting the Academy too.
No, this isn't what I wanted.
Ugh.
Please, Headmaster, where are you?
What in the name of... Students, get back! Do not go anywhere near that rift!
Oh my God. We're now seeing what happened to the Academy in real time.
Professor! My hand! Please, help me! Ah!
No. It's also affecting the students.
All non-faculty, evacuate immediately! Now!
Headmaster, we're gathering up the moonstone crystals right now.
You have to anchor the edges of the rift first.
Right away. We'll need to set up a protective circle around the rift. Wait,
Oh God, White Lily Cookie. She made it, but... Oh. I have to try and type this while I'm holding her in my hand. Oh dear God, White Lily Cookie. What have you allowed us to witness?
White Lily Cookie, you open this rift?
I'll redraw the protective barrier. I'm the one who broke it. Quick, give me the moonstone.
No. Step back and explain what happened. You're the only one who knows what went wrong.
I was trying to open the rift to Tartrus to reverse summon the first headmaster's essence. But I couldn't locate it anywhere in Tartarus.
Tartarus reversed its current when it couldn't locate the intended target.
That reversal tore open rifts to other dimensions? What? So basically, when White Lily Cookie... So when White Lily opened the rift to Tartarus, because the first headmaster, Shadow Milk, was not there and he was in the Silver Tree, it caused a massive feedback pulse that ripped across dimensions and brought all the Wraith spirits from those dimensions. Oh God, White Lily Cookie.
Reweave the barrier in 3 layers. The outermost holds back the rift's expansion. The middle seals off the walls of the other worlds from bleeding through, and the innermost anchors
Here's the life energy of everyone in the academy. Oh my God. We got to see an actual disaster happen in real time. Dear Lord, White Lily Cookie. I had no idea he was sealed in the Silver Tree. I had no idea it was going to cause this. Okay, we've got 3 combat stages left. I'm going to have to put her down, and we're going to have to try and finish this. We have to. We're going to finish this. We have to. There's 3 more combat stages left. We're 5. Wow, it's 3:08. Alright. Bell of the Netherrealm. The Bell of the Netherrealm tolls, clearing the consuming memories bar and dismay status from all allies. At the same time, it deals enemy damage to enemies and puts to the sweep. If Netherrealm deals increased damage, defeating an enemy imbued with this adds a tactical still charge. Alright. We've got the specialty weapon of this stage. Let's finish this mess. Here we go. There we go. Oh, there was one more target and I didn't see him. Okay, I'm out of charges. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. We got this. We got this. We can do this. We can do this. The special weapon's going to allow us to finish the fight. Here we go. Overwhelming regret. Come on. Come on. We can finish this. We can do this, White Lily Cookie. We will finish this. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna have to use that early. Oh God! Okay, I'm gonna have to use that. I'm losing her. Oh, we lost her. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. That was, we lost Nether Queen, but we finished it. Ugh. All right. That just leaves us with the boss level. This is it. We're headed for the boss. The Nether Queen Cookie's Descent. And sure enough, look at that. Look at that. Look who's forced on. Alright, we can do this. Alright, edit. We are going to use my variant.
Not repeat my mistakes.
Alright. Okay, remember the rule here. It is likely that we may fail this operation. If that happens, we will do this on normal, and I will try to beat this on hard hopefully down the line, and I'll have a post showing it. Let's see what she does. When Nether Queen Cookie is defeated, she gains attack, damage buffs, and immortality once per battle. When immortality ends, she restores a great... Okay, so she will revive once we eliminate her bar first. So this is going to be really difficult. We have to basically kill her twice. Rings the bell to summon raids of the Netherrealm. Since forth the waters of Oblivion, ignores hellfire from the depths of the Netherrealm. Okay. Alright. I'm really nervous about this, but here we go. Do or die time. Let's do this. This is literally do or die time. Whoa. Wait, that voice. Is that Asphodel?
Everyone, hold on! Don't forget your names! Keep reminding yourself who you are!
I am... my name is...
Waters of Tartrus, this river of Oblivion have already spread throughout the entire academy.
Oh, is that what these waters do?
I broke more moonstones! Raise them all above the rift. We'll fuse the moonstones into a single mass and seal the rift shut. How far this has already gone. Even with the moonstones, there's a high probability Tartarus' reach will expand to encompass the entire cooking world.
Oh god, it was a cataclysmic event. Oh dear God, White Lily.
Can't simply give up here.
No, you've got...
Professor, I'm so sorry. I was wrong.
I still remember what Ranger said to her once. It's not that you were wrong, you just got it wrong. Just a taste of one of my fan fiction arcs I'm working on. It's not that you were wrong. It's just that you got it wrong.
White Lily Cookie, some of this responsibility does lie with you. But the failure to properly guide that talent of yours lies with us as well.
Oh, you tried to stop me.
Your passion for knowledge and your talent were always too great
To be fine in a place like this. Yeah, I would agree. You had great knowledge and potential, White Lily. It was there. But it was confined.
And knowing that, I still wanted to see the moment your gift finally bloomed. Here within these walls. In the end, that only isolated you into loneliness. Forgive me.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Professor,
Where is everybody?
everybody. Miss Aura, what is
What's this?
What is happening?
The Nether Queen cookie?
Fire. Smoke. No. Cold. This is... Wait. Is that cookie over there? My. For the lips of the shadow to come flooding into the realm of the living like this.
Here she is, for the first time in this, at least in this part of the story mode. Nether Queen cookie.
I've never experienced anything like it in my lifetime. Or have I? I seem to recall one or two times. A good while back.
Asphodel!
Have I been here before?
Oh God, I just had a theory come into my mind. What if Asphodel Cookie is one of the students of this incident? But she forgot everything.
You haven't been here before, no. Even if you have, would any memory scattered in oblivion ever find its way back? You. I was wondering who could have opened this way.
Where did they go?
Professors? Ah, you mean the cookies who tried to seal the rift with moonstones? They gave it
No.
everything they had, but it wasn't enough. Sad, isn't it?
Oh God, they did die.
What? But no need to fight. We'll make sure their souls are sent somewhere nice. I'm Nether Queen Cookie, you see.
The Guardian of Tartrus. This is it.
You look like one of the wraiths that came out of Tartarus.
What are you?
Who are you? Ooh, now that hurts more than I would like to admit. I'm the one who keeps Tartarus from overflowing. Not something that crawled out of it.
What do you mean?
Don't lie to me. Ever since you appeared, the rift has been shaking even harder.
Ooh.
It isn't only the rift that's shaking, little one. Your heart is shaking far more than any rift right now. Settle down. The cookie hasn't crumbled yet. That, little one, is the cookie who opened this rift. She pulled Tartarus' cult into the realm of Oblivion.
Something I guess she was not supposed to do.
Is she in trouble? She'd be lucky if trouble were all she was in. But it isn't going to end at that, is it? Seeing as the two of us were able to cross over like this.
Nether Queen also crossed into Tartarus the same way? What?
Get back to that rift right now! The academy is already... Was it me?
I'm still holding on to her. I know I'm gonna have to shift into battle mode, and when that happens, I'm gonna have to find a way to like pause the game. Oh God.
Yes. You made a real mess of things. And if things continue as they are, the cookie world will be too.
Oh God, no.
All because of you.
No. Okay, I gotta put her down and focus on combat. Here we go. White Lily Cookie, hang on. Alright. Gotta pause it. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm gonna try to save it for the boss fight. Here we go. Oh God. I don't feel like I'm doing enough damage. I feel like I did that first use way too soon. I've used all 3. This is not good. Please tell me I get recharges or we are in a lot of trouble. Ugh. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. No, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on. No. No, 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 no. Oh. Come on, come on. 5 mil, 5 mil. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. Did we do it? Oh, God.
I don't have to read them, little one. You've written everything on your face for the world to see.
Both of us. In fact, this might have been a mistake streaming with a webcam because I've probably embarrassed myself. But hey, all in the name of entertainment, huh?
Still, I must commend you on very cool plans do. You couldn't move an inch under Tartrus's weight when you first arrived. And yet you've managed to pull yourself together, and even managed to talk straight at me. You're a remarkable little thing, aren't you?
What do you want from me? Why haven't you dragged me off to Tartarus already?
Do you think Tartarus is some monster that swallows everything whole?
Some of us believe that.
It's a river where lives that have ended pass through. As long as it doesn't overflow, it's actually quiet and pretty.
What is he talking about?
The problem at hand is that the rift you open is mistaken lives that have ended it.
For ones that have. So it's indiscriminately pulling lives, both dead and alive, in and out of the realm of Tartarus. I think.
Now then, I'll gather up Tartarus's overflow and hold back. If it spreads any further, even I'm going to find this genuinely exhausting.
Really? And the cookies inside the academy?
The ones who have already crossed the boundary. There's nothing to be done for them. But I'll let their souls stay here, within this academy.
Oh dear God. No.
Only their souls.
There no other way?
Sweetie, water that has already flowed downstream does not reverse course.
Trying to hold her, but I'm like,
Instead, I'll draw a boundary across this academy, creating a space where the departed may dwell and remain.
That sounds like they're saying the academy is going to become Tartarus.
It doesn't just sound that way. It's exactly what I'm saying. This academy will now exist on a boundary between life and soul. Forever.
oh my God. What? You can't be serious.
Everyone thought I was strange. Professors, even pure vanilla cookie. No one ever listened to my questions all the way through. I thought the first headmaster would understand. But he
searching for the one who wasn't. Her quest to find the one person she thought would answer all her questions cost her everyone at the academy she willingly discarded for... Oh God, White Lily Cookie. What was that?
The river's about to overflow.
I would love to keep chatting, but it appears we're out of time. First things first, the current must be reined in. River of Oblivion, tide of endings and beginnings alike. This academy is to become our Tartrus. What lies beyond, alas, belongs to the living. Be a good riverman and come home.
For the sake of those who have lost their names. Closing. And there's the moonstone. The rift is closed.
So now, the academy, well,
There's no going back to what it was before you ended. You stood far too deep a river with far too small a hand.
Oh my God.
I know this isn't the resolution you were hoping for, but sometimes resolution isn't about putting things back together. It's about stopping them from breaking any further.
There is some truth to that. Sometimes the best resolutions are not fixing things, but replacing them with something, replacing them. Resolution, also a reference to dark cacao cookie.
I have to say, I am truly impressed. You are indeed something else. Such a tiny, precious little thing. Opening dimensional lives of her own. Picking fights with me. It's been quite a while since I've met a soul like this. I savor every moment of it.
That's not funny, Netter Queen. You just told her that she just sacrificed a bunch of people.
But now it's time to part ways. And those memories of yours, it's time those came with me.
No!
I have to remember everything. What I did, that spell I used, where it all went wrong. To know so that someday I can.
Little one, if you leave with those memories with me tonight, you'll inevitably end up opening a bigger rift by this time tomorrow. Better calculations. A tighter protective circle.
A deeper resolve.
And next time, you will make something truly irreversible.
No! She didn't just predict. She didn't just predict Dark Enchantress Cookie's actions in Beast Geist.
I don't care. This is my responsibility too. Wait, forgetting what I did wrong.
Forgetting isn't running away. It's a reprieve. So you can make it to the next week. Still standing.
The next rift.
I'm only telling you this because I've taken a liking to you, little one. Someday, the throne of the Netherworld will sit empty.
What?
The seat that guards the river of Oblivion and guides the souls who wish to return back into the natural order.
Throne of the Nether Realm.
She's... No!
I've been looking for a successor for a very long time. One who carries deep questions, but does not turn away from responsibility. One who fears being conquered, yet still reaches toward what lies beyond.
Are you saying that's me?
Oh dear God. She is gonna try to convince White Lily to stay in the Nether Realm. Oh God.
I'll keep you in mind. For now. And there are already several others I'll have you know. Having your name on the short list doesn't mean the crown is yours for the taking right away.
I never said I wanted to be something like that.
A fate like this isn't something you can want your way into. And it isn't something you can escape by rejecting it either, little one.
Oh God. No.
Inconvenient. I know.
No, please no.
That's simply how it is.
What are you doing to me? What is the meaning of this?
Relax, love. It's the
Mark of Oblivion? No, this isn't a... Please tell me that's not a reference to the Mark of the Beast. Please don't tell me. No, please don't let that be.
It will make you forget the rift you opened today. But when you one day stand at the river's edge again, it will bring back the memory of
God.
Slumber.
Oh God. My Lily's not going to be able to handle that.
Hey, listen. Be careful, okay? The river is gentle, but it takes things. Your name, your face, why you were crying. I know that.
Don't Don't tell me you fell into that river, Asphodel.
Wait. Not yet. I still have questions. I do love a curious mind. But it's time for you to slow down. Now then, shall we go? Meet again. Little more. Another time.
We should go back. I'm not sure where to. I have to go back.
What is this place? Is it all over? Professors?
Friends, is anyone here?
Is anyone there? Where is...
Everybody.
What have I done?
Oh God, White Lily Cookie.
No. I'm so sorry.
God,
One step closer to the end.
White Lily Cookie, I forgive you. Oh dear God. I forgive you. The lives you took. The wars you started. Fiction or not, you're still loved, White Lily Cookie. You're still loved. The Lord giveth and taketh away. May the name of the Lord be blessed. God, what a mess of a stream tonight. But for whoever's here tonight, thanks for staying with us. From the joy of a baseball game to utter tragedy. And I believe with that, somehow, some way, we have 3-starred the entirety of Chapter 7 of the Timeline of Fate. I gotta put you down, White Lily Cookie, at least for a moment. I have to save a screenshot of this. This is the first time I have cleared the entire chapter of a Timeline of Fate arc in one sitting. Okay, that's better. I wanted the screenshot to look a little better. Oh God. Okay. I think that's the first time I've had like a mental episode on a live stream. And I did it on the most ambitious stream I've ever done. Oh God. But we're not done. There is one more thing to finish. The Lonesome Path. All right. Oh. All right, we need to finish this. We 3-starred the entire arc, but now we need to see what happens in the end. Here we go.
Down there!
Wait, what?
A passage connected to Tartrus and countless other worlds beyond it.
Is it open?
So that's what it was. The moonstone we saw was sealing the gate to Tartarus this whole time.
And, oh God. And by free dark enchantress cookie when we thought it was white lily cookie. We left open a portal to Tartarus without even realizing it. Oh my God, Ranger. That means Ranger is inadvertently No. You can't be serious. You mean when I reached out to White Lily Cookie, I opened a portal to Tartarus?
Right. The entire academy is already a part of Tartarus's domain. But this is the front gate into the heart of the Netherrealm itself.
White Lily Cookie. You're not beyond saving, White Lily Cookie. You think you are, but you're not.
Gingerbread, are you okay?
I'm okay. Just my heart feels queasy again. Why is this happening?
Hold on. I thought it was the fog or motion sickness before. But if the same symptoms are showing up now, this isn't a simple problem.
It's not.
The Witch's Island. When we arrived at the academy.
And now Tartarus.
It's possible that Gingerbrave's pain is recurring every time he draws close to a dimensional boundary.
So basically, Gingerbrave's very dough is sensitive to dimensional rifts.
Gingerbread, you should step back from the rift now.
Yeah, okay.
Leaving this rift open feels dangerous. The academy is already a part of
Oh god, I know what's about to happen.
This gate will need to be closed, eventually.
Eventually.
But there's something I need to do before that. I need to go through to the other side myself.
I knew it! Damn it, I knew it!
What?
He's going after White Lily Cookie.
What do you mean by that? You intend to go in there yourself?
You vanilla cookie? Why are you suddenly putting up a barrier around yourself and the rift?
He knows he can't. He knows they will try and stop him.
No! Don't do it! You're vanilla cookie!
I'm truly sorry, everyone.
He's going in. He really is going in.
We don't have much time. The Radiant Cookie's voice has gone silent, and we need to bring them back as soon as possible.
Don't go in there alone. Ranger would be shouting, "No, you're not going in there alone."
But there is still so much we don't know. How to help the Radiant Cookie. What the connection between Soul Jam and the first oven even is. The one known as Nether Queen Cookie knew a great deal, and she appeared cooperative toward White Lily Cookie as well. And if that memory is accurate, White Lily Cookie may still be there, still lingering in Tartrus.
I knew it. He's going after her. He's coming for you, pure White Lily Cookie.
Waiting to become Nether Queen Cookie's successor.
You intend to go into Tartrus alone? That's
Far too dangerous. Not by yourself, pure Vanilla Cookie. Don't do this. Ugh!
Please, dispel the barrier. If it comes to that, we could use Dark Moon magic the way White Lily Cookie did, and call the soul out from the other side.
That won't work. The Academy is already within Tartarus's domain. The spell White Lily Cookie used was designed to draw a soul from Tartarus into Earthbreak.
But she couldn't find it.
It wasn't a spell to call the soul from one place within Tartarus to another.
So basically, we're technically already in there, but this is the drop down into the deepest parts.
But that rift isn't only connected to Tartarus. It links to countless other dimensions. You could lose your way entirely.
That's why I'm going to use the memory medium. Not to call her toward me.
But to follow it
It.
towards her. I completely understand, pure Vanilla, but you can't do this alone.
Isn't that the flower White Lily Cookie always kept with her?
It was the thing that she left behind when she vanished. He kept it as a keepsake, and now he's going to use it to find her in Tartarus. Pure Vanilla, for as horrible as this plan is, for as much it hurts to see you do this, I totally get why you're doing this.
She carried it with her even as a student, so it should certainly work as a medium, but
Yes, it's something White Lily Cookie left behind.
A keepsake.
I can use it.
I called it.
Then let's go in together! We'd be safer if we went as a group.
No, Ginger Brave. You're already in pain. Tartarus is a place that, from beyond the dimensional boundary, destabilizes the bond between life energy and the psyche.
He knows once he's going in, he's on a time limit.
If you go in, the pain you've been feeling things I need to ask of you.
That being?
Ask of us?
To protect the Radiant Cookie here in my absence. And to search through Shadowmilk Cookie's archive as quickly as you can.
He's basically giving them orders before he takes off for Tartarus. Smart man.
If I haven't returned within 3 days, to leave without waiting for me.
He knows this may be a one-way trip. If he doesn't come back in 3 days, go without me.
No! I don't mind the other requests, but that one I can't do!
I can't stop moving forward for my sake alone.
You're asking us not to ignore the possibility that you may become bound to Tartrus.
Yes. We have all seen together what kind of devastation a mistake made in absolute certainty can bring.
That is a cruel thing to ask of us.
But it is the right thing if he's going after pure White Lily Cookie.
I know.
We know.
I can no longer stand still here. She walked beside me, closer than anyone, every step of the way. And I believed I understood her. I believed that if I held on,
You know what? I'm changing the format here.
come back to her.
You know, I'm going to change the format. I probably should have changed it once the game went final. So we'll change it here to this format here. That's a little better.
Because not once, not a single time did I ever descend with her to the very bottom of the fear and despair she was looking into.
And Ranger did. Twice.
It's different now. If she is still walking alone somewhere beyond that door, then I have to go. There is no question. Even if I have nothing more than a single sliver of light in the dark, this time,
I refuse to miss it.
even if what lies beyond is the deepest pit of hell itself, even if I cannot
Oh
find
my-
my way back,
We'll reach her.
and I will bring White Willy Cookie home.
Here, vanilla cookie.
That's how much he loves her. He can't let her go.
Please, you can't.
I'm sorry. Everyone, I'm truly sorry.
The rift is reacting!
Everyone, please remember,
3 days. If he doesn't come back, get out of this place.
Vanilla cookie! No!
what is this? I was only gone long enough to buy some books.
Oh God.
Why is the Academy wrapped in dark blue smoke? What on earth is happening? Is anyone there? Why is everything so still? Where did my dough go? Excuse me, are you alright? Why am I a ghost? Have you seen my dough anywhere? What is this? What happened here? I don't know. The smoke just suddenly filled the academy. And when I came to, I was like this. But who was I? Who am I? My name
The history professor.
Professor? Professor! What on earth might have happened here? Oh, pure vanilla cookie. That child. That child. What child?
The model student went and opened a dimensional rift. White Lily Cookie did.
Oh God. He knows. He's known.
That can't be right. No, there's no way. That's impossible. There's no way White Lily Cookie would. She would never.
She did. Pure vanilla. She did.
She only ever wanted to help the cookies who were vulnerable and unprotected. All of her research was entirely for the sake of cookies. White Lily Cookie. White Lily Cookie.
Oh my God. Cookie.
White Lily Cookie. Breathe. Just breathe. Stay with me.
Everyone's in the academy.
Oh my God.
Let's go outside first. We can talk outside.
Leave me. Just leave me here.
No, please.
No. I'm
Not leaving without you. Oh God, no.
Don't say anything. Don't think about anything. Just right now. Lean on me. I'm going to get you out of here.
I don't deserve this.
No. For now, just think about getting out. Nothing else. Get outside.
Survive. Endure. Survive. Get out of there.
Atonement. Blame. Forgiveness. All of it only becomes possible if you are still here to face it. So for now, let's just survive. That's what I told you. White Lily Cookie, do you still remember?
Remember you saying that.
Or have you long since forgotten? When you arrived at the river's edge. Is your brilliant soul still whole somewhere? Still unscattered? I'm certain of it now. Even in the farthest, deepest depths. I know you're still out there. And you are still you. Still looking at something with those eyes of yours. Still searching. If you are there at the end of a path I have not yet reached, if you are still unscattered, still yourself, know this. I am coming to find you.
Without fail.
This time, I won't let the moment pass. This time, I will hear every word. I've spent so long watching you walk away. This time, I am asking to walk beside you. And I will not look away. Not
Once. Not ever again. That. was Chapter 7 of the Timeline of Fate. Tartrus of Oblivion, Queen of the Netherrealm. Oh God, my little cookie. Oh my God. Oh my God. It may be a fictional world, but oh God. Have that happen at a young age, and then to have your soul split at that banquet, to cause 2 world wars, and then have to give yourself up. Oh God, I would never wish this on anyone, not even my worst enemy. Oh my God, why? Oh my God. Forgive you from the bottom of my heart. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Oh dear God. Lord, you are a gracious God. You know the soul that's been hurt. You know every soul in this universe. Forgive us, for we know not what we do. Forgive your servant for being so foolish, for so arrogant, for so stupid. You love us all. You sent your son. I thank you for that, Lord. Grant me peace in this moment. Thank you for this gift of life. And help me to be an example for everyone else. In your son's precious name we pray. Amen. This just blew Chapter 6 out of the water. This is the best chapter in the Timeline of Fate. The Golden Dragon's Domain was a heartfelt story with a good ending. This was like having open heart surgery done on my own soul. Oh God. And it took us 6 hours and 20 minutes to get through that chapter. Oh my Lord. What a chapter. Oh. Yes, a digital hug, Obsidian. Thank you. What a chapter. Probably the best chapter in the timeline of Fate, and I'm going to have to think long and hard if this is the best chapter in the story. I'm going to have to think about it. What was supposed to be a Cookie Run Kingdom stream with baseball thrown in it just for the heck of it became the most gut-wrenching live stream I have ever done. I don't know if I'm going to sleep tonight. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to stop crying after all that. And all she wanted was answers to her questions, to make Cookie Kind a better place for all. Okay, I've got to get the rewards. This is also the first chapter I have 100%ed on hard on the entire stream. The last chapters in Timeline of Fate, we always had one chapter we couldn't beat on 3-star. Alright. Required entry tokens reduced by 30%. And required entry tokens for the next chapter. There's our chapter name for chapter 8. 2 words. I promise. And 2,000 bells of Oblivion. What kind of future... Oh God, Croissant, don't ask that question now. What kind of future might have been folded if White Lily Cookie never opened that portal? the best chapter in the timeline of Fate without question. When a story tears at your very heart and soul like that, that is something that is burned into your memory for the rest of your life. And you never, ever, ever forget it. Devsist, you didn't just beat my expectations. You sent them into the fucking stratosphere. Holy smokes, what a chapter. When you can make me so elated, so intrigued, so invested, and then rip my very heart and soul out like that, and make it hurt so damn much as it should. You have done something amazing. I want to say this might be the best chapter in the story so far, but I hope chapter 8 is better. Absolute fucking cinema. Absolute fucking cinema. 10 out of 10. I am hurting inside. And for some reason, I fucking love it. You will always be my friend, White Lily Cookie. You always will be. I promise. Fictional character or not, you will always be a friend to me. You are my favorite cookie, my favorite ancient cookie, and nothing will change my mind about it after this. I promise. You are my favorite ancient cookie. Your sins may be great, but you are still loved. And I love you as a friend. Obsidian, thank you for being with me in this stream tonight. I know you were probably the only person here, but thank you. It means a lot. In a way, you're right, Obsidian. In a way, you're right. It is 4:21 in the morning. Sometimes, Obsidian, I'll admit, I sometimes question what it means to be a friend these days. Because I feel like I never do enough to be one. That's why I've always been a lone wolf in my life. Both with my OC and in real life. I'm proud of being a Braves fan. I'm proud to be a Georgian or a person from Georgia. Always proud to be an American. And that will never change. What a stream. What a beautiful fucking mess of a stream tonight. We went 6.5 hours. Honestly, I have to go to bed because the only thing I probably do before we end this stream tonight, let's do the Monster Menace because I still need to do that. I'm going to have to think if I want to do a follow-up stream tomorrow. I'm thinking about it. You know what? This also makes me want to get back to playing DDR. We take so many of the little things for granted. I want to get back on the dance floor. Step Maniacs, Dance Central Revolution. I don't care. I might do it again. I'm going to get back on the dance floor this weekend. Again, Obsidian, thank you. It means a lot that you stayed through tonight. And it means a lot to everybody else who stopped by. Thank you. From the bottom of this Atlanta Braves fan's heart and this brother in Christ's heart. Just I have to clap. I don't know if you could say this is a perfect chapter, but god damn, is it close. Really, really damn close. And it has been an honor to do this ambitious stream. It was crazy, it was stupid, it was rubbish, but here, it's just like with Top Gear. Ambitious but rubbish. Oh, we really are stupid people, aren't we? Oh, I sound like I'm fucking insane. But I love it. I love this. I love this game. I love this story. I love this chapter. And I love this character. She's a friend to me. A dear friend. And I'm never letting go of her anymore. Or, not after this. Now, I will say this. The cliffhanger here is good. Really good. I wouldn't say it's great. But we know what's going to happen in Chapter 8. The clock is now ticking on Pure Vanilla Cookie and White Lily Cookie. Please. Part of me wants White Lily Cookie to come back. Another part of me is like, if she's going to be Queen of the NetherRealm, please tell me she can still come back to the real world. I don't know. We'll see. We have to wait 10 days? That's right, they moved the updates back forward to Tuesday nights. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do a stream Tuesday nights. I usually do my streams on Friday night because it's the end of my work week. So I have, I can stay up this late and goof off like an absolute moron and do streams like this. So, we'll see. But there it is. Episode 8. I promise. Please tell me this promise means they're getting out together. Or at the very least, she will not forget him. But we're going to have to wait. We will have to wait. For now, let's complete the Monster Menace. I'm going to go in reverse order. We're going to start with 13, 14, and work our way back. So we will do this. My 3-week break? You got a 3-week break, man? I can't even get 1 week off from my darn workplace. Okay. We know what we got to do. Let's do the Monster Menace. Here we go. Okay, where was was I hitting the wrong button? I think I was. Because like Eternal Sugar wasn't attacking. I was like, wait, what? I think I was hitting the wrong button and didn't even realize it. I think we're probably going to end this stream right about like 5 in the morning. Hey, never take anything for granted, Obsidian. You never know how good you have it until it's gone. I just cited a Toby Mac song on the stream. What is this stream? I'm citing a bunch of things all about. I want to know what you've been thinking. I can't even imagine what you're singing. They say you never know what you got until it's gone. I am citing a Toby Mac song on stream. This stream is insane. What is happening? I've cried, I've broken down, I've been dismayed, I've been shocked, I've been appalled, I've been shocked again. Is my heart even okay right now? Like, I've got my Apple Watch. What even is my heart rate right now? Does it even measure in everything that's happened? Good God. Okay, we're at 101. I guess that's our answer. But what a freaking roller coaster. Whoa. Oh. All right. Now for Chapter 7. Okay, we got to do it one more time, I think. Yeah, I've got to do it twice. All right. That leaves us with chapter 314, I think. No, 322. 322. Thank goodness it's 3 and not 4. Otherwise, I would have switched over to Mystic Flower for a bit. Oh, I wouldn't know who that is, unfortunately. Alright. Gotta do it one more time. Also, I think this breaks my record for longest stream on my YouTube channel. I don't think I've ever hit 7 hours on a stream. Oh my god, that means I'm gonna have a shit ton of stuff to do around the kingdom. I just realized. Yes, I have a shit ton of... Wow, I can actually do this, all this now, because in 8 hours it'll be noon. Okay, it's going to be all the way at the bottom, if I remember correctly. Yep, Queen of the Nether Realm. 300 crystals. Am I still... Okay, we're still good on that. Also, how's our... You know what? Screw it. I am finishing you. Early. I don't care. I'm getting that done right now. Yeah, Cream Puff. Bring them... Yeah. Yeah, put Cream Puff in with 3 ancients. Well, 2 ancients, a beast, and a witch. Oh my god, poor Ringo. By the way, the voice actor for a Cream Puff Cookie, Cassandra, I think it's Cassandra Lee Morris. She also voices Ringo in the Puyo Puyo series. And Elephant Valentine from the Guilty Gear series. Oh my god. That is quite a library of characters to be voicing. Oh, that's incredible. Okay, we're setting the blue dock off to Beyond the Horizon. All right, now I need to... I'm actually not gonna bother with the thing. Okay, where are we? Okay. Stakes. Let's get the stakes to 500. Okay, we're not doing that. Now, the reason I've got fluttering jellies here actually is frilled jellyfish is really good in the Trials of the Nether Realm. So I'm trying to get her magic candy back up. Oh shoot, I'm out of the bonus. Durr. Oops. No, I don't want to do that. Do I want to switch to? Let's switch to... You know what? Let's switch to the lamb toys. We got a lot of those. Okay, that's enough candy pastas. I need to do something different. Let's do... Yeah, let's do the hot jelly strip. Oh, what's set the mines? Send the child? What? Did I miss something? Oh, I got a card upgrade. Oh, I can finally get this tub to level 11, which means my HP price for Mine Ventures is reduced by 27%. Those still have a ways to go. We gotta do this quickly. I'm probably not gonna be able to get to bed till 5 tonight. Also, how the hell am I going to explain this to my my brothers and sisters, or as if I'm okay? Because I definitely do not sound okay down here. Oh my god. Oh gosh. 20, 50. Okay, that's not too bad. They are probably going to ask me if I'm okay. Alright, how much is he? Okay, we completed this. Excellent. 50 hours of the mine venture. 100, we pretty much spent more than 100 easy. Now I gotta wait for this to finish. Well, actually, we've got lore veins already going, so tomorrow this will be done. Like, this will be done. So we'll have section 1 done tomorrow, which is great. But I still gotta get 5 more of these done before I can do section 3. So that's gonna take 4 more days. This will be 2 more days. So, yeah. So, unfortunately, Obsidian, since this stream has gone on so long, we're not going to be able to do Cookie Alliance or the Trials of the NetherRealm. It's just not going to happen. That story took us 6 hours to get through, and I still feel like I'm trying to put my heart back together, or my soul even. I just want this to have a happy ending. I don't know what we're going to expect in the next chapter, but this was definitely the best chapter so far. Absolute cinema. Check, 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 and check. We still have to complete the logbook stages. Once we get that done, all we have to do is wait for the next chapter. Oh, I'm not all the way to 4,000. Dang it. I am probably going to be hugging my mom and dad tomorrow when I go out to pick up dinner for them. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I know this is going to be a bit of a cheesy thing. I'm going to time skip 10 stages to make sure we hit that 4,000 goal. There we go. See? 4,000. Ooh, an epic soulstone chest. Well, I'm giving that to Lime since she's the latest. Ooh. Alright, I'm going to hold off on this then. Is there anything else? Okay, world exploration 100 times. Wait, is that the last of the world exploration objectives? Holy crap, it is. Okay.
The answers I seek are within my grasp.
I'm not a cuddle bug. I don't know if I can say that myself. I don't know if I've actually done a cuddle with anyone. Like, at least I can't remember for the life of me. And yes, White Lily Cookie is now level 6 affection in my profile. And I'm going to get that to max level first. She will be my first max level affection cookie. I don't care. I will do it. This poor Lily needs a lot of love. And she is forgiven in my eyes. I do not care. I will forgive her and I will love her as a friend. She is pure vanillas. I'm not letting anyone else get in the way of that. Okay, there's Cookie Alliance, Guild Battle. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's it, at least for tonight, because I can't really, unless I want to stay up till like 8 in the morning. Alright, we're going to end it there. Okay, how do we want to get to the end of the stream after all that? Like... I think I know what's the best song to end the stream on. The ending theme from Mega Man X5. So I'll give some credit to the songs that I chose for tonight. The intro song to our stream was actually from an upcoming game. It was the briefing theme for the upcoming release of Ace Combat 8, Wings of Thieves, which drops October 2nd, 2026. I am stoked for Ace Combat 8. It has been 7 years since Ace Combat 7 Skies Unknown blew my mind and got me into the Ace Combat series. And now a new Ace Combat is finally on the horizon and is dropping the month I turn 29. I am stoked. The break theme was the LRSSG Briefing 3 from Ace Combat 7, Skies Unknown. Still a game that's near and dear to my heart. I still have to complete that game, mind you. Maybe after a while we may actually take a shot at Ace Combat 7. I actually own Ace Combats 4, 5, and 7. I really want to get Ace Combat 6 and 0, but from what I hear, Ace Combat 0 might actually be coming to PC, and if that's the case, I want it so bad. Ace Combat 0 is widely considered to be the best game in the Ace Combat series. One of the best games, especially in terms of story, and I want to be a part of it. And then the closing theme is the ending theme to Mega Man X5, which isn't one of my favorite X games. My personal favorite is actually X6, but this I think is very fitting for tonight's stream. We went through a roller coaster of emotions and had my heart and soul literally ripped out of me. And I loved it. Hands down the best chapter of the Timeline of Fate so far, and a serious candidate for best chapter in the Cookie Run Kingdom game, like the whole story. Absolute cinema, absolutely heartbreaking, absolutely emotional, absolutely near as perfection as one could be. And we tried to commentate a baseball game while trying to do it and failing miserably. Okay, we've already covered the games, so I think that's going to be it. So again, tomorrow we've got Braves Nationals. Reynaldo Lopez is on the mound. I'm excited. I want to see Lopez give us another 5-inning outing. Braves looking to extend their win streak to 4. Dodgers and Red Sox at 9-10. We'll see if the Red Sox can keep their winning ways goalie, but they've got to face the captain of Squad 1 of the Dodgers 13. We'll see what happens. But I have been Sound Effects 09. This was White Willie Cookie, my dearest friend. And it has been an honor to do this crazy as hell stream of Cookie Run Kingdom while trying to do MLB coverage tonight. It's probably the goofiest, stupidest, silliest stream I have ever done. But it has been a great pleasure to do. We're going to call it here tonight. It's 4:47 in the morning. We are actually approaching 7 hours on the live stream. I have never hit 7 hours on a live stream until now, and it has been an absolute treasure of a stream. I'm absolutely amazed. DevSys, you knocked this out of the park. And White Lily Cookie, you will always be my friend. Even after all that. This chapter cemented her as my favorite cookie, and I hope it stays that way. But yeah. But as they all say, all good things must come to an end. And I am certain we will meet again. That's going to do it for tonight's live stream. Obsidian, I appreciate you stopping by and being with us the whole way. To everyone else that bothered to stop by, thanks for coming by and just dealing with this chaos. And to fellow Dodgers fans, Red Sox fans that may have joined, it's been a great honor. I hope you enjoyed the chaos that followed. I'm going to call it a night here. It's been an honor. For those that are watching or viewing this after it's been gone live, leave a like if you liked this stream. Disliked it if for some reason you didn't. I mean, I can't blame you given how much of a mental wreck I am. And we will catch you guys on the next stream. This is Sound Effect 09, signing out.